Good evening, everybody. Before we get started, as always, I want to give a shout out to the lovely music we've been listening to during pre-stream here. This is Imagine by Declan DP. You can find the information on the lower left-hand corner of the screen. Thank you to Declan and everybody like them who makes either free to use or low-cost assets for us streamers. Helps us have better streams. Thank you so much. But yes, I'm going to be switching us over to game now. And here we are. And we are here.
Hi, hello. How's it going?
Hi, YouTube.
We're back. Hi, Twitch.
We are here on a very unusual Disco Elysium day because it is not the weekend. Because we got shit to do the weekend.
We do. I had my Sundays taken away from me, kind of voluntarily, but it's fine.
Yep.
It'll only be temporary.
Yeah.
We might even finish this before then. We're getting pretty close to the end.
It feels like it, yeah. Because I think with not the last stream, but the one before that, we almost entirely focused on side quests and did nothing towards the main plot.
Yeah. You know, I think it's totally normal to have at least one big long session of this game wherein you don't touch the murder mystery at all.
Especially when we got access to the whole second island. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, you go through a lot on the first half of the map, and then the second half you have to rediscover a whole bunch of stuff again. And there's still one area we haven't touched over there.
Yeah, because we ran out of time the first day. So, but yes.
That's fine. We've got plenty of stuff to do. We can mess with Everart. We can go see that place we haven't been. There's still stuff to do in the church. There's some new character named Ruby. I don't know about.
Yeah, there's a Ruby who might or may not be our killer. We're not sure. There's two guys over by Kim's car that you were excited when we saw them.
Oh yeah,
we have
they
a
are also not plot relevant, but extremely fun and barely take up any time.
That's good. But yeah, to catch everybody up on what happened last stream, if I remember right, we finished what was going on with the church and found out that the little ball of silence up at the top of the church is apparently a giant fuck-off black hole that's the source of Pale about to spawn in the middle of the city. So that's not terrifying.
It's kind of like a slow black hole. That's not a bad way of putting it. Except they know it's made of past.
Yeah.
So we kind of know the information inside of it, but still.
So that's why it ate the people's video game, because it's essentially just a hole in the world, and then that's why weird random stuff's been happening around here, because sometimes it spits out weird random stuff, like the one phone at the doomed commercial district. That's why it always goes to some random person's phone number on a recording, because it's coming from the Pale.
Right, it's like background Pale radiation.
Which is weird and spooky.
Weird. It's ghost-like.
Which is kind of funny, because I was thinking about it in terms of this universe and how it sees itself. Kim's there rolling his eyes at the cryptozoologist, but is entirely okay living in a country, a continent, something, surrounded by terrible gray mist that will enclose and kill us all.
Right.
He has no problem with that.
Something that even the scientists who study it have trouble calling this place a world. They were like, we thought it was a globe, but that's almost certainly not the case anymore. Things are just fractured. But we can travel through it. And it's not the same as space.
Yeah.
They were trying to reach low Earth orbit and, presumably can see stars. So it's just a bunch of, unmatter in between these continents of matter.
Yep.
And oceans.
But
so
we found that.
Exactly right.
We went back and listened to the recording. Went back and talked to the Hardy Boys, and went back and talked to, was it Classier? Am I saying that right again?
Yeah.
Classier. And
Classier Amandou, almost certainly not her actual name.
Well, she told us what her real name was. So we
Sure, but she also told us her name was Classier.
Yeah, very true. But basically, we've gone back and forth. The lawyer has left. The Hardy Boys are no longer acting like complete idiot drunks. They have sobered up in a way that makes them slightly more intimidating. And
Titus is almost an ally now.
basically,
almost.
And Classier has finally given us something resembling an honest answer, and our potential murder suspect now is a woman named Ruby, the 8th Hardy Boy, who apparently leads them, even though they're called the Hardy Boys. Who's also
Titus will definitely tell you he's in charge.
Yeah, but she's also the lady driver for the lorry and a drug runner, and yeah, so we made some progress there, and also we are helping out the cryptozoologists still.
That's right. We have to go refill one of their traps.
Yes. We literally stopped. Harry's doing stretches.
Hey, welcome back to the game. Harry needs to get, ready to move.
Oh, we played pinball too. We played pinball. We got in the back room and pinballed it up.
We did, yeah. In fact, on that note, this is not important, but you might want to go talk to the Hardy Boys again with as much perception as you can. Which I think is probably pretty high right now anyway.
Yeah, my perception's ridiculous. Yeah, I have a +8.
Yeah, it's at 8. You're right. That should be more than enough.
And that's with a negative. I have a negative somewhere.
Oh, wow. Probably from your glasses.
It is my glasses. Yeah,
sure. Still got a +1 to drama.
Thanks to my amazing bow tie. +9 to perception.
The bow tie does work. It's crazy.
Yep.
Like in multiple senses. It goes well with that shirt. And +2 drama ain't bad.
Nope. Yeah, we're about halfway through day 4.
Yeah. Still plenty of time. I've seen multiple people beat this game on day 5. I've seen multiple people beat this game on like day 7. Huh. You can click on that window.
This one, yeah. That's interesting.
Different.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Note in the workshop. +10.
Plus 10.
So
that
wait.
note really wants you to find whatever's here.
Wait. So between the note and my perception stat, I have a +19. Just those 2 bonuses.
Just those 2.
And the other...
You've also got the other 2 +1s.
Yeah, mysterious door seen and +1, you've been here for a long time.
Yeah. You know you want to get through that door, even though you've been on the other side of it already.
Double 6s on a time I didn't need it.
Wow!
33.
You more than doubled the pass. That check got critically beaten.
A bronze key, huh?
Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Huh? I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Okay, so Titus is being helpful,
Looks like
but...
you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you. The key is brass.
Yeah.
Workshop
Theo's reasonable when he's
into
not reaching for
its
his
bow.
gun to shoot you in the
old
middle of a
man
restaurant.
Closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Very true.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
I like Theo.
Yeah, he's very done with their bullshit.
He really is.
Don't
He's straight into the point. He's too old for this
Two
shit.
shits about your key.
Alright.
It's too old for your shit too, but it's not going to stop him from helping you out.
I'm just being polite.
Yeah.
Alright, so why was this key?
Didn't
Yeah.
even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
It's for the blue door in the kitchen. There was a note there that you missed. It said the workshop key is behind the window. It's this
Well, we
key.
didn't really miss it, but you know, Kim may not know that. Kim might think that we completely forgot that note that we read.
You see a heavy steel door with a prompt. The key fits the dimple lock. It
Huh.
I think you can talk to Gart about the key.
Probably. We also have to tell him about the ruined commercial district, or the doomed commercial district too, I think.
You can if you want to. Yeah.
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
The song you sing for karaoke.
I don't remember what the line was.
I don't think that's a line from the song.
I must check. I must know. It doesn't say. Graces.
Hmm.
Hmm. All right. Well.
It was all right. Subdued. I might start letting people up there again. Now, what can I do for you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
We already told him that we got back behind there.
Yeah, I guess you did. Maybe it's kind of the same thing, and you just get the one dialogue, no matter which way you get back there.
Yeah, it's a
So I guess the only thing we have left to tell him is the
doomed commercial area.
commercial thing. Which, you know,
What?
if you like.
Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
I've
It
been
is
working here
listed on
for a
that intercom.
long time, and that intercom has never been used by the Whirling.
Not once? Isn't that already a sign of decline? You're
Mhm.
cursed, Gart.
Yeah.
Just admit it.
I'll give him some hope that it will escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework, these high ceilings, the nice rooms, well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost.
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
I think giving him and anyone else little slivers of hope in the middle of all this doom and gloom is a good
Important.
thing.
Yeah. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good karma.
Yeah.
It's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way, even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area. I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
So who owns it?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Really? We are the police, you know.
Yeah.
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know.
It's a pretty good
Cafeteria
name.
managers come up with great names too. It's from a song. Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
Kim likes it,
What
and that
about
kind of
them?
lines
One
up
is
with
a
Harry's
basement
tastes.
dive frequented
Yeah.
by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling.
A kebab cart is one of the cafeterias he manages.
Yeah. I would struggle to call that a cafeteria, but hey, food trucks can be pretty cool.
Yeah, they are. Just, it's not.
Bodegas and such.
Yeah. Good luck to you with this place, then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
Against the doom, it's implied.
So, if you didn't have anything
I
else
don't know
to
if
tell
that's
me
what he was thinking,
about
but
my
okay, Rhetoric.
establishment, can we, Yes?
And I didn't pay the bill, so that's fine. And why would I pay the bill? I have a free place to stay.
Why would you pay the bill? Yeah. Didn't pay the bill because you don't need to.
It's you again. What is it?
For reference, I was really only pointing you at the Hardys again because of that key.
Yeah, I'm sure, yeah.
But hey, Ruby.
Yeah.
Why?
She's your real leader is a bad answer. She's the next link in the chain. I've seen her in a laudanum-induced delirium. The paranormal instinct whispers her name in my ear.
Yeah, he's being cooperative. It might be best not to piss him off here.
Yeah. So, obviously 1, bad answer. 2's a maybe. Because it's just like, I'm going to level with you. Because it's very cooperative. 3 is, I'm a crazy person.
Yes.
4, I don't know his relationship to her, and that feels like a bad idea.
Yeah, 4 feels like you being a bad cop, right?
Yeah. 5... Potentially.
5 is like a little strong.
5's a little strong,
right?
but it's very straight. It's just like, because I think she killed him, that's why.
Yeah.
It's yeah. 6 is very peacemaker, like, only way to present it is solving the murder. That means talking to Ruby.
Right.
And then 7, no.
Right, yeah.
I kind
You
of
may not want, like... I would honestly go, yeah, with 2 or 6. You were highlighting 6 just right there. I think those are the 2 most, like, straightforward kind of non-aggressive answers.
Yeah.
Sounds like you want to push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. And now you pick Ruby. Well, not on my watch you won't. Ruby's
Well, why is that?
Mm-hmm.
Gotta throw
Oh,
her
right,
under
of course.
moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself.
92%.
Yeah, I think we can very quickly present a theory, just like Kim states.
A sudden flash of lightning in your
I made it.
There's a roll at
The hostel
by one.
cafeteria is
Made it with a
lit
1
by
roll.
its airy blaze.
Mm-hmm.
Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Because she was here all night with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
Not even a couple minutes when she was gone?
No. All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
Gesture with a bear barely passing.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
It is.
He's been through it.
It is, though, yeah.
That means he suspected her too.
Ooh, good reaction
Catch
speed.
reaction.
All right,
Yeah.
we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
How? People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
And the key was right over near where she would have been sitting.
Yep. Somebody
Delta
hid it there
Pinball
on purpose.
Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
There is an
The
elevator.
elevator is
There's-
outside
there
the
totally
building.
is an
It's an old
elevator.
dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop. Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down, all under 7 minutes.
Easily.
That's quite the theory.
Probably
We
under
can't
5.
make that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now.
Goddamn Shanky.
You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
And there's the footprints, which we said was her size, but not that boot.
Not the same boot she was wearing when they dragged the body out, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't.
The rest
like
of
kissing
them,
cock.
like,
No one does.
It opens the
Yeah, the
steel
key's
door in
pretty
the
good.
kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old. Faded. It'd have been there for 20 years at least.
She could just put it back when she was done.
yeah, using the same ribbon.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits. And he knows it.
I don't think the operational pinball.
Yeah, I don't think the pinballs have anything to do with this theory.
Yeah.
And I forget what the winch thing is about. But maybe that's the dumbwaiter. And then there's the shot definitely coming in through the window.
Mm-hmm.
But from the roof? We're not sure yet.
But let's mention the footprints.
Footprints.
Absolutely.
Recent.
I like the horizontal line thing. That was
It's specific, right?
yeah.
And yeah, Kim noted that.
I see they taught you well in your RCM school. My old man, a hunter and a half blind one at it, could have said that. Horizontal lines. Good news is, I'm still listening.
You know, kind
He
of like
knows they had
workers'
to
no
be
slip
listening
shoes
for
or
those
something.
lines to still read.
Mm-hmm.
This wasn't a failure.
Now we're left with the more iffy ones.
Yeah.
And the pinball bit, which
Well, the pinball I almost want to I don't care about the pinball. But
Yeah, exactly.
What's funny is move on is have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot.
And we pretty much have. She could have been up there.
Well,
fairly easily.
My comment is more of a so judging by the language in 7, we know he was shot on the roof. Does that give us clearance for 1?
I mean, maybe, right? We know the shot came in through the roof. He was shot in her bedroom, which has that window facing the roof.
Yeah.
So we know the shot came in through there, for sure. But Classier, the way she tells it, she doesn't really remember hearing a gunshot.
Yeah.
So it's kind of iffy.
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself. But what if you miss interesting information that way? The choice is ultimately yours. But
Don't contradict yourself.
Yeah, Rhetoric says don't contradict yourself. That might trip up your approach with Titus here. Reaction Speed, on the other hand, says, okay, but what if, like, asking a dumb contradictory question actually gets him to say something that you don't know yet? So, I think all of those, maybe even the fourth one, but that's risky,
Yeah, fourth
are pretty relevant here.
Fourth I don't think is relevant because why would I have been here before she got the gun? Because it's
yeah, that's
because it's like
true.
Yeah, four is a big contradiction because it's just like, yeah, she could have used my gun. It's just like your gun that you only brought here because you came after the murder. Like, yeah, four is absolutely wrong.
Sure. We are pretty sure she's running drugs. You have analyzed the bullet, and you do have an antique rifle.
Yeah, I'm thinking 2 and 3.
Yeah, those are pretty good. First one might piss him off a little.
So it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against
however,
your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
Just because it's rare doesn't mean you can't get it.
Uh-huh.
Calm.
That wasn't strong.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
Sell into the bookshop.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need
Someone
to
could have
close that
repaired
down
it, too.
for good.
Mm-hmm.
That's a goddamn breech loader, too. Find one that works, and you got a military-grade weapon that shoots jacketed ammunition.
He sees it. This is coming together. He must. Time to really close the deal. Show them the bullet. The blonde man looks at the mushroomed deathbringer in the evidence bag and says,
Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right. 4mm too.
Whoa. Well, goddamn. It's not proof, but it's a possible murder weapon. Close to her. Too damn close. You have been thorough. I'll give you that.
And there it is.
Yeah, I think that's a good time to move on.
There's the shadow of the doubt in the shape of a gun right next to Ruby.
Yep.
You don't really need to push him anymore. You don't need to mention the pawn shop thing.
Yeah.
All right. Keep talking. I'm getting a bit curious about some things myself.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
We do have some motive that Classier told us.
Yeah, we have Classier's number 2. 3 is the leadership challenge, which no. I don't think 5's gonna work, but there's 2, and then there's 4. And then
1 is also casting doubt on Ruby.
yeah.
And 4, yeah, would be
I think 2
something that they all saw.
2 and 4 are solid, yeah.
Yeah. Like what?
I think 1 and 2 are the same, but 2 pisses him off more. Right?
Hmm.
Behind his squinting eyes, dominoes are falling. Fast. It's all beginning to make sense to him now.
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Glacier.
You've heard of gay people, right, Angus? It's the normal thing.
Yeah, 2 is a terrible answer. Come on, guys, she hangs out with you meatheads. This cannot have come as a surprise.
Right? Clearly she likes girls.
What Kim said. That's just what Kim said.
Fuck you. First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
Thank you, Elaine.
I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
That's definitely why, Shanky.
She
That's
didn't fuck you.
100%
You're
why.
40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Oh, goodness.
I
Ruby
like these
then
guys.
threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
Yeah, well, we're just going with what we have.
I think 1's a bad idea.
Mm-hmm. It reinforces the, Miss
Cut.
Oranje spilling some shit.
Yeah.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret. Now that I start thinking about it. I don't know.
That's a
why
good
I didn't
phrase.
See it earlier. And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit,
If that's the case, then it's not right. But it's not the case, right?
There are many pieces that fit together that way, Eugene. Face it.
So now we're back.
I like that Titus, who has clearly been kind of a misogynist shit towards Classe, is turning around to his boys and just being like, oh, gay people are fine. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, she likes fucking women. So do we. Shut the fuck up.
Right. So what if she's queer as cabaret? That's cool in my book.
Yeah. Which says a lot about how much he likes Ruby, that he's got her back in that capacity.
Right. They clearly have a history. She's a Hardy boy.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, man.
So yeah, now back here.
That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition. You know, women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Eugene wants a woman on the team so they can do their job. That must be hard. Half of Martinez is female.
Roll my eyes. Bad idea.
I mean, I would roll my eyes at the first half of his comment.
Yeah. Or she knew what happened because she killed him.
Right.
Not so
She
useful.
already had a plan.
Fucking hell.
Betrayal is not painless. Even the doubt of it hurts.
Do we go for one? Well, we still have another choice here. Because it's not letting us move on.
Right. None of those are like a conclude or proceed type of thing.
Yeah.
So you still gotta push this theory on them somehow.
And I suppose you have a theory about that too, cop.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks?
Huh.
Claudia wanted
Yep.
to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Aw.
Go gadget logic.
So we're gonna accuse Eugene of killing her?
Well, I think it's more like a thought experiment, right? You can go with Shanky as the suspect who was clearly wary of her having a plan, or Eugene, who said he could have come up with it immediately, or Titus, who
Hasn't said anything.
kind of smart. Hasn't said anything in this little bit of the conversation, but seems smart enough to, you know, quickly think about what he would do in her situation.
Let's go Shanky. I'm feeling Shanky.
Sure.
I didn't do it, fucker. It was.
You probably did, though.
It's just a thought experiment. Think, Shanky. You killed him. You got up there, shot him, cut down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your buddies, or part of a lynch mob, or alone for committing murder?
Fuck you, man. I would never fuck my guys over like that. Especially for some bird.
She didn't either. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Right?
Yeah.
Sounds like you've convinced Titus.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why? She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
You specifically?
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps.
Oh,
Ask her if
70.
you find her. You
Very
won't
nice.
know. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little...
So yeah, was she scared of the cops? Or of you specifically?
Yeah.
I told you. You.
Ooh.
You
RCM
get
or
to
me personally?
specify. Yeah.
Yes, you, the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Option 3. I have no idea what you'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head.
Which is hilariously funny on multiple levels, because, like, I'm pretty sure you can say that even if you're doing crazy drunk, drug-abusing, doom-saying Harry.
Mm-hmm.
But you are, like, playing a normal, regular kind of guy. Even playing that, though, you have, like, 24 different voices in your head.
Yeah.
Sure. Normal.
Achievement unlocked. Unbelievable boring fuck.
Wow.
You know, when I first saw you limp in here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing
don't think
her
I've
own
seen
supply.
that.
But now I'm not so sure.
But she else
She
she
said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Both
until
of those
you
things are
have
true.
Something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each
Ooh,
other.
my reputation
Open
precedes
them
me.
up like
Oh, yeah, it
cans.
does.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he
Yes.
did. Now,
100%.
we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
Right?
Yeah.
Maybe not the most
there
professional
was
thing to say
something
in front of
else.
them.
She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught he. But she was too scared.
Scared. You should be too. A
Half-Life.
strange fear
Or
creeps
Half-Life.
over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
Someone's legit scared of you.
Yeah.
So
She's
much
not
so that they
far.
couldn't even explain
We
to
know
a good
that
friend
much.
why.
She didn't take her lorry.
Yeah.
So she's on foot.
She's somewhere close by.
Good fucking luck,
Hasn't
man.
driven away, at least.
She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for
A
her?
little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
Lizzie needed some air.
Oh.
And she left a little while ago.
Mm-hmm.
No one goes to tell Everard anything. He knows what he has to know. Fast.
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
So where should I start looking on the coast?
Sure, there are some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Did you ask about the Yulon frequencies? Nah,
No,
that's
that's
more
what
like her
we-
side job thing, right?
Well, that's like part of the equation that led us to believe she has some business in the drug running trade around here, right? We
Yeah.
found the radio that you couldn't operate because it was missing a part, and it was a bunch of different ULAN frequencies, and she had the map of all the like sewer way entrances and exits.
Mm-hmm.
It'll
So-
have to.
Oh, shake his hand.
Yeah.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like
Sadly
holding
not
a piece
animated.
of unpolished granite.
Yeah.
Not just granite, tightly packed RCM sergeant material.
Esprit de Corps. pops up to be like, damn, this dude feels like a cop.
Yeah. I don't think telling him he should be a cop is a good thing, though. It doesn't strike me as very Titus.
I don't know. He kind of seems like he might already think of himself as one, right? Like, he's a union guy, but he's the union's police guy.
Yeah.
They're the ones taking care of shit here. Either way.
I'll risk it.
When are you gonna get it through your dumb head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men. Cleaning out the rooms. What if you didn't lose your memory? What if something in Martinez came and stored it all away, for you to slowly open one box at a time, so you can choose which parts to keep? Keep almost none of it. Only the flowers on the windowsill. Only the distant sound of a radio. Lose all the actors, the dark shadows. Leave only the still lifes. The blissful distant wash of waves. If everybody knew, you never did. She'll be coming soon. That is all.
Huh. +1 to suggestion, +1 to inland, +1 to rhetoric. Ooh, that's very good.
Not bad. Not bad at all. 3 bonuses. In fact, you're really not getting too many bonuses from your thoughts outside of that thought. Pain threshold and a lot of perception.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'd say that's entirely worth the point in research time.
Mm-hmm.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That Ruby of yours? Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and Ruby-centric in the end. Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash?
Good questions.
Yeah. These two here are both relevant.
Yeah, 3 and 4 I think are probably the strongest.
No, they didn't. Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
I don't know if this is like a pass or fail type of thing, so much as just you having an internal conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue. True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis and then hand-waved it. That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now, you know that. Free as a bird on that roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
Logic's or Volition's still a little bitter that every single one of your stats was compromised against Classier.
Yeah.
That being said, when it was talking about the bullet, I don't think we ever did ballistics, really.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
No wonder the cafeteria manager seemed frustrated when he was giving us directions to the yard.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
Thank you, Drunk Harry.
Huh. There's a green
there's
thing
a
over
new
there.
little thought over on Gary's room.
And we still have that rhetoric box, or that rhetoric crate over by Everett.
Yeah. That's a fun time.
It is.
I've got a fair amount of rhetoric now. Might be able to open it.
Might be able to. At least have better odds.
Oh, yeah.
And there's this thing here, too.
Uh-huh.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
3% with a +2.
Conceptual.
Don't think we've put any points into conceptualization, though.
No, we haven't.
Yeah, it's at a baseline 3. Up top.
Ah, here it is. And that's a blue. I don't think we have any clothing that ups that, right?
I don't know. There definitely is some, I think. But yeah, I don't think we have any of it. Oh well.
White satin shirt. But that still brings us to a 4, and we need a 20 on 2 dice. So...
Yeah, the only way you're making that. I think you need an 18.
It still is.
Or maybe even more. Yeah. It's still one of the hardest conceptualization checks you can make.
Mm-hmm.
It's way up there.
Composure and savoir-faire. And rhetoric.
There are other things that give bonuses to doing that check, to passing that check, but we're not doing them.
I guess some of that's the political stuff?
Stuff like that can be helped out with a lot of the different political stuff. Of course, usually just one of them, not all of them. That one, I believe you need to have internalized the art cop thought.
You hear
make it a lot
someone
easier.
inside, walking from...
Hmm.
Which is probably something we threw away a while ago.
Yeah, we definitely got rid of art cop. You said we can fake the signatures?
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period.
Mine is 10 because they could be watching us.
Uh-huh.
So I need a private place to do it.
Exactly.
Like my shack!
I wasn't gonna say, but yeah, luckily you have a free private place. Where you don't have any eyes on the inside. Except for your own.
We need to go over there anyways.
Ceiling might have some clothes you don't have.
Shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
No luck. All you find is this.
Fine.
Oh, that visor is...
Hey, at least it might actually offer some protection against the sun. Not like...
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem.
It is +1 perception.
Real shades.
It's honestly not too bad, right? That's a fine piece of clothing for failing a check.
Yeah.
You keep coming.
Save the economy. That sounds off.
Composure and shivers.
You find your hands deep. The box smells like...
Economical, but also trendy. Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious.
Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
Does that
Very
really
cool.
save the economy or
The
drive it at
economy
all?
Thanks you, officer.
I mean, the economy's complicated.
Oh yeah.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
That was conceptualization.
It was.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts.
Hey.
Oh,
Lucky.
very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
This is how a sea
I love
monster
sealing.
sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. All right. But these actually make your vision work, yes. But they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
Wow, officer. You look so cool. And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Another way of
Tilts
saying that
his
is
head
no one
and
wants them.
steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Reduces perception +1 inland.
Not bad.
Yeah.
None of it terribly expensive.
No. I could get it all, actually. Though I would
could?
not get the shades of self-destruction.
I love that they're called the
These are
Shades of
all
Self-Destruction and they
These
up
are all
Electro Kin.
first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe.
You know, this is technically a hat.
While doing your dangerous
It is.
police work.
Yeah, I think
And practical,
2 of them are glasses and 1 counts as a hat. They definitely don't all count as hats or glasses. Yeah! You look like a poker dealer or a money counter.
I look like I work at a casino, all right.
Yep.
I saw
got
you.
little
I saw you
googly eyes.
cheating. I'm bringing out your thing.
Yep. Hey, you're counting cards over there.
Inland and volition. Drama. Is there anything cool over here we could get? Because I would like some more things to buff stats, because we have a lot, but...
Back in the pawn shop, the only thing that immediately comes to mind is that Heimdallr Man shirt that you already bought, but there might be more. Certainly more to look at.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Do you ever hear quarters of the Collab Madaqua?
The cold
hey.
Madaqua. Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
You've been thinking of quitting the police to become a cryptozoologist. Or, I'm normal. I have normal person hobbies.
Like a normal person.
With normal thoughts in your normal head.
That's fair. It's been a long time since my Coldima Madaqua hunting days. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead.
You know, one could argue that Hole in the World is a Collab Madaqua.
This was before, you know.
Maybe.
Lost touch with them after
A great
all of
silence.
that.
Mm-hmm.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Coldima Madaqua. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search. We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns. compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Coldim Amadaqua. Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Do we really have time for this?
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest.
Down to the
Breathing
church.
is becoming difficult.
It
There's
might
a growing
be,
sense
huh?
of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums. Seabirds most likely, gulls and such.
Gulls and skewers. But
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper. A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the Coldim Amadaqua. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
An insect, huh?
Interesting.
Like the Insulindian, whatever the fuck it's called.
The Phasmid?
Yep.
The Phasmodea? Yep, maybe. Maybe.
Sure
it was
thing.
out along the coast where all those reeds are.
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their wild pines over. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know.
Wait, then it might be true.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
People as oleaginous as Everard seem like they're lying, even when they're really being truthful.
Sure, man.
That's a good description. Everard does seem like he's lying even when he's telling the truth. It's very hard to tell.
Yep.
Like, it's very easy to tell he's lying most of the time, but that makes it hard to tell when he's not lying. He's kind of like the opposite of Classier. You talk to Everard, and you're like, wow, this guy is full of shit. Just 100% of the time. And you talk to Classier, and you're like, damn, that's really believable. But we know you've lied in the past.
Mm-hmm.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construct.
Interfacing.
You've got gloves for that at the very least.
I know I have the gloves, yep. I don't...
That might be it. Man, the trench coat, bow tie, and sun visor with the, like, skinny running pants and nice shoes. And, of course, the gardening gloves. What a look.
Mm-hmm.
Ruby was not wrong when she said you had an interesting taste in clothes.
Ruby said I had an interesting taste in clothes?
Yeah, when Titus was talking about her
Oh.
talking about you.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40-month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. With a confident flourish, you complete your forgery.
Just
what
barely.
What do you see on the signature line?
Yeah.
Indeed, they look distinctly different and very convincing. These might as well be their actual signatures, but they're not, and the document will be nullified if they dispute it. That means Everard will have to start over. All you need to do now is mail the signatures to Everard's accountant in La Delta.
All right.
Not bad. Not bad
at all.
And we can ask around about Ruby.
We can. But I fixed everything.
Mm-hmm.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with? Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
This is my little
Maybe don't
cinder
bluntly
block
tell
town.
her that, though.
I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
Grandma's no snitch.
Hmm. This is like when the man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out. Hmm.
No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
Well, I would suspect she's withholding.
Yeah.
There's not much to tell. People come and go.
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Oh, she'll wash the jacket.
I can wash
She
it,
will.
but it's going to take about a half an hour.
Hell yeah. No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay put.
I could use
Physical
a breather.
instrument hates
It's been
standing
another
still.
Track and field day.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Nice. Kind of surprised she was willing to wash, like, a crazy dirty windbreaker. But hey, not bad.
Yeah. It's...
Minus drama.
Minus
plus some
drama.
physical stuff.
But 2 physical stuff, including pain threshold.
Yeah. With the hat, gloves, and pants, you almost have the entire found set.
I have the hat too?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I do.
The little peepo.
So I need what? The
shoes.
The shoes, yeah.
Which I think ceiling sells, but I forget.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer? Oh? Who? Okay. When did this person stay here? Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning. Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else. Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Too bad. Hey, look.
Huh, she's over here.
Yeah, it's Joyce.
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier. Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Something about the way
God.
she says it makes you want to sing.
Hello, detectives. It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps.
Hey, you want to see our church?
Right?
That would
We've
blow her
been
mind.
working on something
She's
cool.
also keeping an eye on you.
She might actually be super familiar with what's going on inside.
Really? She would know the church?
Well, I mean, she travels through the Pale a whole lot, right?
True. Very true.
I don't actually know if you can bring her to the
I
church
like
or
it?
not.
That'd be
but,
neat,
like,
though.
Yeah.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there? I'm surprised that woman
yeah,
hasn't
pay
put
no
me to the
attention to
sword
that.
yet. Maybe she
Mhm.
will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react.
Oh. This is all your fault. Why is it her fault?
She's a corporate ghoul.
Okay, so that's like the communist thing.
Yeah, rhetoric is very plainly. I mean, you can kind of tell from your options, but like rhetoric's letting you know these are political answers.
Uh-huh.
You're in no danger.
She
The
could
working class has
easily
no
just-
idea what you've done. Like,
Above you, there forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
Have I told you how they discovered this place? Yes, in Cielinde. Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
45% is around where I operate. Things are getting better though.
It's a pity. Most of these people will never know what this place means, this island of matter, or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me now. Tell me something else. Oh, tell me the story now about why they came
Right. Yeah, about how they found this place.
Do we?
Which I almost thought she had already told you
I hear
when talking
you
about
have
like
singled out a
pale
suspect
travel.
and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with while you're
there we have it.
hot in pursuit.
She doesn't want to talk
She's
about
not-
it now.
Yeah, she's not leaving yet, and she doesn't want to delay you.
All right. Oh, while we're over here, let's go reload the trap.
Yeah. I think that was up by the church. You also now have 2 reasons to go back to the dockyards, both the shipping container, like the rhetoric shipping container, and
Everart.
handing the fake signatures over to Everart. But there's plenty to do over here in the meantime.
Yeah. Run to one half of the game and then back over again.
Yep. As Kim will attest, Harry sure does like running everywhere.
Damned if it doesn't produce results, though.
He gets things done. You have a reputation of being a human can opener.
The trap stands empty.
Apparently.
Powdered, the locusts dazed from... They're not really going to get the chance.
Good. Now that's done. When do you think we will return? Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
And these were the buildings that we didn't do anything with.
That is the building you didn't do anything with. You haven't been up there and talked to that guy with his little kid.
Well, either of them. The north or the south one.
I think you've been to the building below you. That's where you saw the shot-up wall.
True. But I didn't do anything
inside
beyond.
of it.
Yeah.
I don't know if you... I forget.
I have not been inside of it, definitely.
Yeah. Money. Deuscain.
Bunch of money.
Wow, a lot of money. 5 1/4 real. Super nice.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
This guy's over here with his little kid in the weird sailor outfit.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with. You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich.
Huh, he knows Kim.
He does know of Kim.
Nice to meet you.
Hypertext? Windows?
Yes.
Who are you?
Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up
Half-Life's like, nope.
Doesn't mean anything.
That's
yes.
nonsense.
So, Mikhail,
The
they had
fuck
to
are you
deal with
talking
military,
about?
Especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall. No, I
You
can't
like a
say
computer
that we've met
person.
before, but I've heard of them, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers. Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into verbs lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why? Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
That's a lie. You were here yesterday.
He was here yesterday, and he doesn't even
There's
know who
something
or what you're
friendly
looking
and
for.
Familiar in how he says that. A day off. He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone.
Drama seems convinced, though.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain.
Pick your brain? If anything, this was rather...
Interesting.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Now there's something up there to interact with.
Up where? On the roof? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, there is.
Slip in the concrete. Sewer, and she had a sewer map.
She did have a sewer map.
Oh god, she's hiding in the sewers.
That'd be a nightmare to comb through.
It sure would be. The instigator?
Maybe it's written like that so you can find the thought before you have Ruby's name.
Hmm. Well, time to run to the entire opposite side of the game.
Back to Everett and the shipping container, and maybe even those two guys out in front of your car.
Maybe.
Kim's car.
Hey kids, you see a woman?
You can
The
ask.
scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone.
What bad people?
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
Shut up, Kim.
He's got a point. It could lead to something. Kids could just say something out of the blue that could be useful. Huh.
Yeah, weird.
Guess it doesn't really want you running down that incline. And hey, it's been a couple of days since we've talked to Everett. Maybe he knows something about your gun now.
Well, he wasn't going to help us with that until after we,
Did the paperwork?
Yeah. That's... Nope, stop.
Good thing we've done the paperwork.
We sure have. Fuck world, huh?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Yeah. Fuck the world and that one.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go ahead and let you
If I
know
were a real
you
skull
can
now,
buy those jackets.
A jacket,
Of course you
painted
can.
Palm tree livery, then bottom lighted, neon style.
Not like in the game, but like from Zaum's store.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I assumed you meant real life.
Yeah,
A snazzy,
yeah.
shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
What the fuck, dude? We're right here.
We're right here.
Tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
Kind of brave of them to come talk to the cops like this.
Take home
Mm-hmm.
Cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
I'm so glad you asked.
Right? Getting straight into the what kind of cop are you question.
Mm-hmm.
The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
In the Revachol?
In
Possessing
Revachol.
an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal. And yet these two wannabe skulls have been, kind of verbal.
Say nothing.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
They have undercarriage glow.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive. Murder? Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged. He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Oh, come on, Kim.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Oh, cool. Philosophy from this dude wearing a fuck the world jacket.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, this sounds like epistemology, a field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
Right.
Ooh, just barely.
Yeah.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
Well, I mean, we saw it.
We were there.
We interacted with it.
Yeah.
You know, materialism.
Yeah, we know because we were there.
Right. It was physically real in front of us. But
Mhm.
hey, how else is he going to question it?
Exactly.
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
Yeah.
Sees the dead body. What if it's art?
It was a person, man. It's a fucking corpse. Or it's a Banksy display. No, come on, man.
Yep. Idiots.
Oh yeah.
So what do you think we know? Nope. But Cindy does.
Don't tell him that. Skulls don't tattle, man. Cindy wouldn't.
We have met
No,
Cindy the Skull.
a different Cindy. From out of town.
Armored gloves.
She doesn't know shit about armored gloves, that's for sure.
Oh my god.
He did meet Cindy the Skull. All right, we have a lead on the gloves.
Oh, you don't want to ask them about their jackets?
Nah.
All right, that's fine.
They want to talk about the jackets. You don't wear a
Yeah.
You don't wear a jacket that says "piss" that word without wanting somebody to talk to you about your jacket.
Yeah. There might be something you can get from them.
Well, I'll go back once I'm done talking to Cindy.
They did give you an important little hint. Talking to Cindy. She might have some more to say now. Hell, talking to her first might even help you talking to them.
Possibly.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art? You know, for the body?
Wait, don't you want to know how I knew how to ask you?
I think one is maybe better. Yeah.
Yeah.
She actually likes art.
All right, Piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell.
Well, points you directly to where she saw the gloves.
Well,
and how many little girls do you know in the fishing village?
Listen. I had it in me to walk away from taking that dead bird away from that girl. I'm going to beat up a child to get those gloves.
Could that have been little Lily?
Could have been her. Small kid with giant white armored hands. If you've seen one of them, you've seen them all.
Well, you know where those armored gloves are.
Sure do. Right, this is the exit. This is still just as painful as it was before.
Just an ordinary wall.
Almost certainly.
Nothing to see.
Yeah, it's an 18.
Yeah. With your conceptualization of 4.
Yeah, so I have to. It's double sixes is the only thing.
It's the only way. Anytime a check says 3%, it's because double sixes is the only way.
Well, also it's an 18 on 2d6, so you have to get a perfect roll.
Yeah. Even if it were 22, it'd be 3% because that's the chance of getting your double sixes.
We never did find that second merc, at least that we're aware of.
No, the only 2 you found are the instigator guy down here and the rabble, the right to work guy, and then our corpse.
How can I help you now?
Your mind can only conjure up hunk handy.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help?
Your mind.
Ooh.
You know your name. Do you really want to relay the story of Tequila Sunset to Mañana? Oh, there's no downside
Your mind
for it.
can only conjure up hunk handy.
Oh, 1 off. 1 off.
Mañana must know the
Hola,
tale.
wandering man. How can I help?
Your mind can only conjure up hunk.
1 off again.
1 off again. Yeah, he seems like a guy who would enjoy that tale.
God, it's a 58% chance too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just losing a coin toss every time.
It is
There it
inside
goes.
you, but also outside. You're Tequila Sunset. You have always been Tequila Sunset. It has always been too late.
Boyadero.
You see his eyes turn teary with appreciation. He is extremely happy for you. You receive a good, strong handshake in return. He takes a swig from his flask, then offers you some.
And then we might
He's
go
been
out
sober
together.
thus far.
Which sounds fun. But I guess I have a strike to watch.
Mañana.
Yeah, best you keep sipping on that mañana.
Anything else you wanted to discuss, Boyadero?
And I wasn't supposed to go in there, which is why I didn't say that.
Yeah, they told you to just unlock the door and not go inside. Well, that's new.
Yeah.
It's yellow, so maybe high perception?
+3 morale.
Hey, a big morale heal.
The file cabinet stands steady at the drawer, slide.
Was I supposed to mail that envelope first?
Oh yeah, you know, I think you were. I think you're totally right. You don't hand deliver it to Everett. You put it in that mailbox. Yeah.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front. You drop the white envelope. About a week's worth of mail, as Collect probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slut Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
How does Kim know? Oh, Kim knows we didn't do it. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, he knows you didn't go around and get any signatures. And he's 100% down for not being, like...
Not helping Everard, yeah.
Yeah. Not basically doing everything that he asks you to do. Not being one of his little PO days, essentially. And hey, that shipping crate is over here along the way.
Yeah, it sure is. Something new over here, too.
Snow is quietly covering the numerous wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied well. They went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red.
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you. It really, really doesn't.
Kim and past Harry have different definitions of fun.
Yeah. I was saying it more as like a sarcastic, like, well, looks like I had some fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably the most open line. Because, like, the advanced scouting mission thing kind of tells me, like, oh, this is what old Harry would do whenever he was being a detective. Drink and smoke as much as possible.
Its drawer has not lessened since
Not
you were last
bad.
here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly. And, as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with rhetoric.
Sure.
I'm right there
That's
anyways.
rhetoric.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not let despite
Back to
the
a coin
dirt
toss.
that
Hey,
surrounds
there we
and
go.
shrouds you. A beacon of light emerges from deep within you. The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
Try again. Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside.
Ahoy! Come on in!
You can't be
What is that?
The smile disappears.
Turns out you can open a door with rhetoric. I almost wished they had saved that portrait for this.
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital.
Mm-hmm.
What a strange man.
Yeah. It's almost as if his mega richness is the source of the light bending.
The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review. Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm.
Impossible.
Don't think about it too hard.
It's a 20. Jesus.
Yep.
In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you...
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen? Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days.
That doesn't answer my question.
No, of course not. I just love walking in here and being like, what is this?
Investor, license holder, an extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Mr. Diodor, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
Tequila Sunrise.
Right. You only have one option right now, but you could have had others.
I must admit, the name suits you very well. Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think.
Uh-huh. A shipping container.
Let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
He doesn't even know.
There's a cool church nearby.
It's true. An option you totally wouldn't have had if you opened this super early. In fact, I think all of these are things you've kind of learned. If you, like, open this incredibly early in the game, you only get option 5. Or maybe 2.
Herschel. I remember walking its streets as a teenager. There used to be a bowling alley in Stella Maris. I wonder if it's still there.
We haven't seen it yet.
It's a shame.
Yeah, I don't think we've been to Stella Maris.
Explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
I'm glad I didn't ask him for money then.
Mm-hmm. You totally can. I don't know about right now. There's some other side quests he's involved with.
It was one of the options. I could have asked him for money.
Oh, okay.
Smart, you know? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, bail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
Okay. It's a mega rich dude who doesn't like advertisements.
I'm not saying that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
The bending light appears to wink.
Yeah, see? Number 4. Can I have some money?
Yeah. There we are.
Oh lord, not this again. We have a murder to solve. And you go around bothering everyone about the money, arguing that you think it's somehow related to the case.
Have I been wrong yet?
And yet, it never seems
Not
to
really.
get us any closer to solving the case.
You also really haven't been talking about money too much.
I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Grad. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
That's probably pretty accurate.
Yeah.
Actually,
it would be
at the
easy to
level
spend a
this
lot of
guy
money
is,
if you had it.
It takes several generations to do that. But, alright.
He is, however, so rich he bends the light around him, so maybe it would take some effort to spend all of it.
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You need to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level.
I mean, you can still just go to the same grocery store as everyone.
Exactly.
It's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets
And there
are
it is.
so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what.
Yeah?
Oh, so market interests.
Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
Yeah, I imagine if you had infinite money and someone was like, but doesn't having infinite money take all the fun out of having all of that money? My answer would immediately be, no. No, it doesn't. doesn't detract from it at all, actually.
Political stuff.
Yep. All of it's political stuff.
Living such a high net worth existence is overwhelmingly exciting. But yes, as you now see, it can sometimes. Why go so soon?
So, that's what's inside that crate. It has a lot to do. He can play like a middling part in a lot of different side quests. I think mostly like the hustle grind side quest and the art quest.
All right, fat man, time to sing.
It's pretty entertaining getting him to like invest in your literally nothing art quest.
Mr. Dubois, every worker... That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
Option 1.
Yeah. Turns out there's a mega rich light bending guy inside one of your crates. Did you know about that?
I did it, Everard. I turned it off. Turned what off? I don't remember what it was.
I don't remember either what that's especially referring to, actually.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a real future, Harry, and I feel I can finally trust you now.
Of course
You're
the
in my
mailman
inner
is his
circle.
friend and immediately
You too,
reports
Mr.
back to him.
Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Hey, where's my fucking gun?
Well, yeah, where is it actually?
That signature really paid off.
It did. Fuck this
well
guy.
done, sire. by guile and deceit, you're in.
And Drama loves it. Drama is here for it.
Oh, yeah. Drama loves lying, playing other people.
Oh my god.
So, yeah, you can grate him a little with one, or just go straight to your gun. I mean, 2 is probably even more insulting, but this is Everett we're talking
I've got
about.
to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done. An old woman has it.
He's
and
known since you
let
woke
me
up,
tell
almost.
You, Harry, word on the street is she's
Couple
a
days
character,
after.
so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
What, is it like the Pale Rider?
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway.
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Wait, is that the old lady in, like, Cindy the Skull's building?
I don't really want to say. You only know of a few old ladies, right?
Yeah.
This does.
So maybe. Pale Driver and the old lady, the old cleaning lady, I guess,
As
are
I
kind
said,
of the
she's
best
a
bets. There's
character.
also the old
I
washing
didn't
woman.
have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt. Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone goes.
Instead of it being an insult lobbied at you, that's someone that's entitled someone else takes upon themselves.
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you...
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Sure.
Mega
You should
rich
know
light
about stuff.
bending guy.
Yeah.
Oh my god. How did that get in there? Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for Mega Rich light bending guy.
He totally believes you.
Kim, tell him he was there.
There was
Please,
a guy
Kim.
in the container, but he didn't bend any light. That was in the detective's head.
Honestly, guys, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbor, but I won't be caught transporting the light-bending Mega Rich. I have a reputation to protect.
The Mega Rich are people too.
Yeah, I mean, they are.
I'm just laughing at option 2 here.
It's great, yeah. Transportation of the Mega Rich should be more tightly regulated.
Yeah, I saw that. And you should be honored by the presence of this Magus. He was of half Revacholian blood and amassed his wealth using the mysterious bond of nationhood.
Right. That's your fascist answer.
Yeah.
You're a fucking idiot, Harry. I love it. Thank you for sharing this idiotic part of yourself with me. A hallucinating market liberal. I love it. So poetic. I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Not for 1 second did he believe there's an actual mega rich person somewhere in his container town.
He doesn't even believe me.
Kim knows he's there.
Yeah.
Kim saw it. He just didn't see the light bending.
I am going to save and then press the button on. I did it.
Now, what's gonna what?
I forget. Oh, right.
Did I? Well done then, Harry. I like not knowing about it, and I'm sure you made the right call. I spend the whole day delegating tasks, and it's a great relief to see people taking initiative. I don't even want to know what all of that means. Brew, shady, alcohol, turned off. I'm gonna let the world surprise me.
He knows exactly what you mean, but he's not going to admit to anything.
Weird man. What a weird man.
I don't even remember him asking you to, like,
I think it was
turn up the alcohol in there.
I think it was a note. I think we found a
That may
note
have been
somewhere that said to do it.
Oh, yeah. I think you're totally right. He tells, like, Leo sitting over here or somebody to go spike the brew a little bit harder.
Yeah. Alright, so I just gotta show up at the right place at the right time to get my gun back.
That's right. We got several hours before that happens.
Yep. So right over by the whirling, we can talk to Lena and talk to her man at the no, not her man, the dice maker.
Oh, yeah, sure. You can tell the dice maker about what you found in the church.
Mm-hmm.
Lena, I suppose, is another old lady, but I don't think she goes around calling herself the pigs.
I don't know. She's kind of hardcore.
She's very nice, except for when a couple of things.
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
Oh yeah,
Thank
and you
for
can tell her
doing
about the
that,
trap.
dear.
Her smile is weary. Earlier, the bullions has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him. I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Kim is nonplussed about the cryptozoologist fieldwork.
Once more to the breach.
There you go.
That really
I'm sure
is
she'd be
too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see her coming down.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Different? How?
Answering a question with a question, for example. Defensive isn't her usual style.
I'm not. It's not that. It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
I am the law, yes.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
You think
you are
you're
talking about a giant stick insect here.
Yeah, yeah, she thinks she's no, she also thinks she's going crazy. I feel bad for her.
Seeing the ancient
She might,
Indian
right?
phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
And that's what caused their relationship to kick it off in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of shaky.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
probably don't threaten to arrest her for lying.
Yeah, I'm not going to.
But the other two, I think, fit pretty well.
No, sweetie.
They're not, like,
There's
super
more
harsh.
to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the Phasmid's existence that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That, and for years his belief made me believe too.
That I am a queen, an extraordinary witness to grace.
But now
that sounds like a
we're both
drama
getting
line.
Old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
Suggestion.
That's yeah, I think that's pretty nice. But well, you saved
An
recently.
acorn is not the same as the tree.
Nice.
That requires time, diligence, and care.
But it is. We've spent years searching for the Phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we?
I mean,
Just
without
another
it, they're still the
pathetic
same as they
old
always
couple.
were.
Yeah.
If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
About what? About Phasmids?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Maybe regular zoology.
I'm gonna go out on a limb here, Lena. If your husband went on one date and is like, I'm changing the course of my life around for this woman I just met who thinks she saw a cryptid, honey, he was gullible, and if it wasn't you, it would have been someone else. You at least were kind to him.
Pretty much. No matter the circumstances of their marriage, they've had a nice, loving relationship. And yeah, I don't know how much of a professor he would have been otherwise.
Oh,
That might just be
of
her
course it
rose-tinted
counts for
glasses.
something. But we've had our hard times too.
Dude probably
Yeah,
would
who
have been into NFTs or something.
I was a
Oh, God.
paraplegic before we met.
Maybe, yeah.
He didn't know before I arrived. On our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story,
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
Wow. Love is hard.
Yeah.
Says the person with extreme ex-wife issues.
Ever so slightly, yeah, Jesus.
Just a little.
maybe. But then why do I not dare tell him?
Guilt?
I've
Right.
wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time. What you have to know is the Insulindian Phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
Are there? Some of the other things are pretty bad.
Harry would know.
Or is a no. I'm not doing that. Agreeing it's a false memory. I don't think that one's correct. That doesn't fit me.
Okay. Yeah, I think 4 is really kind of the only harsh one there. 2 is probably the most reassuring.
Yeah, I like 2.
I'm not sure of
I do too.
anything. Sometimes I still see it, you know. The real memory. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart. Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Really?
Oh, sweetie.
Kim.
Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
Sound advice that Harry might need to hear.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad. Okay, it's 1113 Tabernacle Road. Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
Be careful out there. It's been a pleasure. The rest of it is pretty grim. Thanks for bringing some light.
Honestly, I think that last one is pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
You have run into a lot of really grimy stuff out here. Even if not all of it has been hostile, like, things are not so incredibly hopeful in Jamrock and Revachol. Well, Martinez and Revachol.
Yeah.
But Lena's been really nice.
Sweetie. I'm glad it helped you, even though it turned out to be a
waste of time. A dream. A lie. A fool's hope. Say her lips move in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine sputters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, it's snowing.
That is a loud as hell wheelchair.
Somewhere out there, a kilometer to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes the felled building, rattling dusty windows, beckoning with strange coldness, to ask the wind once more.
2 points at least.
Yeah. And you even still have stuff to do in the church.
I do. So even
if you want, it's optional.
Yeah. So even if I maxed out conceptualization and had 7, it would still be an awful check.
It would still be a really rough check to paint that wall. Figure out what to do with that wall.
Mm-hmm.
You do need to spend some time doing something before you can go find the pigs.
True. I can go get the gloves from the child.
You can go get the gloves from the child. New clothes is always good. You could also continue talking to those 2 wannabe skulls.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because they're
right here.
They're right there. Also, doomed commercial district before I forget about it.
Oh yeah, Dice Maker. We haven't seen Nira, I think is her name, in a long time.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
Oh man. Smearing your face with the coal. What an option. Yeah. Yeah, keep that multi-tool on hand.
I know what's important.
I swear I walked around with that thing for like the entire rest of the game.
Yes.
After getting it.
It's amazing.
It's huge.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I can probably afford it.
You have a lot.
Sure.
You do have a lot more money now, yeah.
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
It has to do with the cop class, isn't it?
It does have to do with various different like hairy alignments. Yeah.
Moralist, boring cop.
All right.
Superstar
maybe
cop,
some
art
other
cop.
die then. What do you mean by cursed? All right. How about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die. Maybe you have some other ideas for dice? I think I have just the right one for you.
Police colors.
Not the most original, I know, but sometimes the obvious choice is obvious because it's best. Here, catch.
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink it.
Totally overthinking it.
You are. That success in logic costs you a chance here.
Dress code extreme performance.
Oh, you get bonuses for the Found wear? That's cool.
Mr. Smooth Move.
Nice.
You snatch the dice out of the air with one hand, just like you're in a movie.
What are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. Think of them as your lucky charm, officer.
She smiled at you. She smiled.
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else?
Yeah, I've got dice.
You do. It reopens some white checks without having to invest any points in stats.
Ooh.
Yeah. I think the other dice
Oh,
do
it's you again.
similar things.
Are you looking for a die? You mean the curse that I'm spared of because I live outside its immediate reach?
It's a bit more complicated.
I'm listening. Excuse me? A 2mm hole in reality? This can't be true.
I'm afraid it is, man. Sona Lukanen killed the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, made the discovery.
Sona is involved in this? So it's even worse than I thought. It's not just the commercial area that's cursed, it's the entire world.
She looks outside the window where daylight has filled the yard.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot positive to say off of that. It's a really freaky discovery.
Yeah.
Just Martinez? In any case, thank you for stopping by. It's good to have an answer, even if I can't claim to understand it fully. I'm listening. Good.
Worth a little XP.
A little bit.
She doesn't seem too bothered by it.
Yeah. I mean, she was initially, but then yes. Now, do we tell Plaisance?
Do you? Can she handle it?
Hello again,
She is, by her own
officer,
admission,
and
a
welcome
little
to
simple.
Crime, romance. Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits. Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear.
The woman before you scans.
I think because we specifically said earlier we'll tell the dice maker and not Plaisance. We can only tell the dice maker and not Plaisance.
Oh, did you not even have an option on that initial dialogue list?
Not for this, no, because when we found out about it, we had the choice of telling one or both of them, and I said only tell the dice maker.
Okay, then yeah,
So
you've
we
already made your choice
They
there.
have made the choice earlier.
It's probably worth the same amount of experience either way.
Hey, piss. What about them? Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And I guess it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
I'm sure that's what people think of when they look at him and see that
Also,
jacket.
You've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Is that commentary
What I
on the
mean
attention
by this
economy?
Is we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though, you get more fish in a shorter time.
Mm-hmm.
And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
It's like he's quoting bullshit he doesn't understand.
Because
yeah,
and just stringing it together.
He fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Hey guys, there's this cool church I want to take you to. Do you want to come to church with me? I think you'll enjoy it.
Actually, yeah, we have a way for you to do that right here in the city. Also, like, not understanding nihilism 101.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point.
Shut up, Rhetoric.
Yeah.
Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass
Are we stealing their jackets?
Maybe.
Yes? What is? What are you implying?
Which one would you wear, Kim?
You know what I'm implying.
No, I don't. What are you implying? Neither. Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements. Seems
It
about
totally
right,
works. Seems to be like more of a fuck the
considering
world
your
kind of guy.
Heroic exit attempts.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Red check. Authority. Was this the thing you wanted me to pump authority for?
No, that one's in the church, but I mean, you might as well.
I've got 2 points.
You've got 2. You might as well dump 1 into it.
It's a red check.
Go for it.
That ride is fucking light.
Hey, piss.
Oh god, it's only 28.
Shrunken cophead material.
Do I have
It's pretty
anything
rough.
that'll give me authority?
I think your ledger does.
I thought that took it away. No, it's minus authority.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I don't know. I think authority is kind of hard to come by.
Negative. Yeah, nothing.
Rough.
That ride is fuck.
Hey,
I kind of would have figured some of your cop clothes would have got it.
You're not scary. I have nothing to worry.
Why?
And what kind of
The lieutenant notices your agitation.
Okay, we get it. You look like
You didn't say that. The lieutenant looks down at his bomber jacket and shrugs, obviously content with his uniform.
Fine. Fuck it.
I got it anyways.
Take it then.
You get 1 on a
It's
failure.
true.
But do
simply
you want
can't.
both of them?
Wow. I did not see that.
Fuck that. You're not getting mine. My dad's a lawyer in La Delta. He'll have
Your dad's a lawyer?
No, he won't.
The lieutenant is lightly amused by the situation.
I'm not wearing that jacket.
Aww.
I don't think this case requires us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jacket will be useful at all. The need.
Yeah, well, it comes with stats, Kim.
How can we become...
Fuck. I'm sorry, man. I just don't like confrontations, that's all.
These two really want to be skulls. And, like, one of them's like, my dad's a lawyer. He'll have your badge. The other one's afraid of confrontation.
It's -1 authority. How?
Yeah. I think authority is hard to come by.
That ride is...
Look that up.
Look, these guys aren't scary.
That ride is...
Hey,
These guys
Snake eyes.
Damn. There are only 2 pieces of clothing that give you authority bonuses.
What are those?
We don't have either of them. We don't have either of them.
That ride is...
Hey.
One, I'm not going to talk about.
These guys aren't scary.
Well, never mind. One you missed. It's the boots. The armored boots.
That makes sense.
That we didn't remove from the corpse, yeah.
That ride is...
Hey, piss...
No.
Oh yeah, got it.
Don't ask anything.
There we go.
Be subtle
The other one
and
we can still get.
scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that. Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
What?
Yeah, I love
No.
this.
Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Prospect must be a hierarchical term. Probably in the lower end.
Wow,
Say it louder.
You boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Yeah.
Are you trying to get us killed?
It's fine. Your dad's a lawyer.
Now bring
His
it to
dad's a
the
lawyer.
judges and,
They're the ones going
yes,
around talking about being
start
skulls.
shouting.
Yeah, we want to be a cool killer's skulls too, like you guys. But we don't have your cool skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
You got it. No need for cruelty.
You offer us your jackets like that? It would be impolite to refuse.
Oh,
Thank you
man.
so much.
Okay, I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
And now you get both, and you send these suburbanite, like, gang member wannabes packing.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you. I already am expressing my individuality.
Wear the
I'm
fucking
not.
jacket.
I don't have a jacket anymore.
Good. I wanted you not to express yours.
I love you, Kim.
It's good to know we have the pair in case need a ride.
The jackets are meant to
The
complete
need
each
will not
other.
arise.
If a man was standing alone on a street corner with his written on his back,
Conceptualization.
it could just be an individual that has taken a liking to urine, and fuck the world all on its own is, frankly, generic.
Reminder that you can buy the jackets in real life, and even the game is like, who the fuck would wear these?
Yeah.
Don't
Let's
do
get
that.
out of here. The cops fucked us.
Hey, now you got both jackets.
Drama, no fucks given. Authority. Wait, I'm a detective?
Yeah. And then fuck the world.
Regular.
+1 half-light.
Nice.
Neither of them are especially amazing, but it's fun to get them. I really like that exchange.
It is fun.
These two, like, the most amateur philosophers possible. and you just like press them on their BS and they cave.
Yeah, basically. Come here, little girl. I want to buy some fucking gloves from you.
Gonna go shine your very bright cop light right in her face. She's like 4. She'll probably hand them over. There's no way they fit her.
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall.
What? What do you mean, Inland?
Wait. What if this is the fishing rod situation all over again?
I don't remember what that's referring to.
And there's something against the wall.
Leap at the phasmid and clasp it with your hands? I don't know if I've seen this.
Fine. It's not a phasmid. It's not even organic. Just a fire iron resting by the fire. But where's your
Oh, wow.
man?
Inland was not so plussed about that, but you could have maybe tried to leap towards the fire iron. Wow. I have not seen that.
Ruby. Ruby. My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or like, sometimes I can, but then Uller.
Kids.
Huh.
Cute.
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh. They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good. Bye!
She's still happy and enthusiastic at the end of it. You didn't actually have to threaten the child.
But I had my multi-tool here.
Yeah, it's very threatening. The flashlight and the multi-tool held reverse hand style.
The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network. The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse, and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then.
I guess technically you collected the boots.
Ooh, +2 interfacing.
Yeah, they're even better versions of the gardening gloves. They look pretty mean, too.
Pain threshold and volition.
Now you're wearing a bow tie on ceramic armor. I love it. I love it. It's great.
Skull mask.
+2 on volition.
Yep. And then Kuno threw the other one in the sea, the helmet.
Yes. Kuno or Manana were pretty upfront that Kuno kicked it into the sea.
So is it just gone then, or is it still retrievable?
I mean, it sounds like it's gone, right? You can't go into the sea.
The structure goes.
You could just answer me.
I could, but I'm not going to.
No idea. could be connected to one of the buildings around here. We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachel's sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now. In conclusion, she could be under any building. I hope not.
There's no echo and no answer. Maybe it's just a storm drain for the...
So it's this.
Yeah, that's like the sewage slit, I guess. I don't know. It looks kind of like a pillbox that got buried.
A little bit, yeah. Alright. We've been going about 2.5 hours, and I'm out of water. Do you mind if we take a quick break and refuel a little bit?
No, that sounds good to me. I'll go get some water, too.
Alright, guys, we're going to be back in just a few minutes.
And then we need to waste some time, so it's probably church time.
Probably church time, yep.
Alright, be right back, all.
All right, everybody, we are back, and we're getting back into it.
Time for the church round 2.
Let's see here. So didn't do that. Locate a working firearm that does that. Smokes.
Right.
Ruby. Or pigs and ruby.
Yeah, you may not have a task for what goes on in this church right now, but I think you pick it up in here.
No, it's also just looking what we had in general.
Yeah. You have cleared up most of the tasks.
Mm-hmm.
The mother of humanism stands above. Why? That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else? The mother of
I can't do that.
I
Okay.
think so. I forget. You might need like a different thought or something.
Yes, what is it? What? No, no one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
Yo, man. What's on your mind? Dead body? Spirit entered? What is there to talk of? I don't say much anything as a carpenter anymore. They tried to make me into a reckoner and a leveler. Made me a bit manic, you know. I regret the time I dedicated to that profession and that worker collective. I say things more as a member of the hardcore side dance community these days. The material knowledge is mega though. Guild shit. Teaches independence.
I don't want to ask him about the glasswork because that just hurt.
It did, yeah.
Sure. Oh, hey man, it's good to see you. It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes. All because I'm balding, yes. I want to fuse the remains of my hair together before it leaves me. I want to show my hair. I don't give a fuck how old you think I am. I'm 20. Not 20.
That's such a great comeback.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway.
Savoir-faire.
So, you want to pass that, but I would suggest talking to somebody else
Goodbye,
first.
officer.
There's nothing else back here.
Nope. Only 2 people left to talk to.
Well, I thought we already talked to her.
I mean, you've already talked to all of them, but since you completed everything, I don't think so. There's
Catch
also
the
that.
silver bird, yeah.
No,
Just no?
it's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast. Superstition. We can turn the grim desolation into a fun dance club, and thus also help turn this hellhole around.
Reaction speed. I've got
Might have
cure
some
for that.
reaction speed clothes. Yeah, I want to see you've got a little bit somewhere. That might also be a difficult one to come by, though. Some savoir-faire glasses, that's good.
Very true. Sapphire for pants. Oh no, negative. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, those are Electro Kim pants. Oh, damn.
Negatives. All negatives.
Ouch.
And no skill points.
Uh-oh.
Welcome back.
The silver bird has already flown away. I will catch it later.
It's gonna be a little bit of a rough roll.
Yeah. Oh, different dice must open different checks.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, it doesn't open every white check. I think the cop dice open like some red and blue checks.
Fuck.
While some other dice are more yellow or purple and open corresponding checks.
I wasn't paying attention and I quick saved.
Oh, right after that check?
Yep. There's a quick save backup 1 minute earlier.
That's probably safe. I think that's just right before we were looking for clothes, really.
Welcome back.
Alright, we do have that. Yeah. Okay.
The silver bird has already flown.
If you want, there is an article of clothing you could go get. Oh, wait, but it might be super fucking expensive.
Welcome
Yeah,
back.
there's something you could buy from sailing, but I think it costs 50 real.
Welcome back.
I'm fixing the quick save so I can just grab the top one.
Welcome
It's
back.
still roughly 1 chance in 4.
The silver bird
Yeah.
has already flown.
Slightly over it, really. That was super close.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
5 and 4, 6 and 3, both would have made it.
Yeah, because the dice rolled an 8. So I need a 9.
Yep.
Okay.
Very close. Very doable.
Yeah, so it's 3 or 6 or 5 and 4.
Mm-hmm.
So there's... Or 2 5s or 2 6s or 5 and a 6, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
Yeah, so not easy. You need a pretty good roll, but totally doable.
Welcome back.
The silver bird has already flown away.
Better.
Welcome back.
Fuck yeah.
Nice.
It's what the Zemoyaki, the Gradian community in Revachol, call a person who never breaks under interrogation. It's an organized crime term.
She's an organized crime?
Or she knows of it.
Okay. Interesting.
But it makes sense that you would know it, or Harry would know it, somewhere in that brain of his.
Excuse me?
She's attempted to remain calm, but the phrase made her flinch.
What do you mean? All right. My father was a Zemyaki. He died years ago. He was a bad man. Not a lot of good things to say about him and what he did. He bought the family a huge house, so we got to live, at least temporarily, in a giant castle in Jamrock. and then he died.
Not the happiest of stories.
What do you think? The competition came and took everything away. It was like in a war zone.
Jeez.
So after his death, we had nothing left, and we were in danger. My mother had to change her name, mine too. We left it all behind. It was a stupid idea, and I'm still disappointed I came up with it.
Aren't there
It
any
was
local
her
authorities
idea in the
who
first
might look down
place.
on such activities?
I took that into account, of course. Coordinated the operation with the débardeurs, else they might get unhappy. Not in person, but I let them know. You can't do anything without the fat ones getting wind. It wasn't too difficult to convince them, really. It's a good thing you ended that mess, though. I felt I was turning Dadwise into a corrupt business person. Unpleasant.
Hear that? Set justice on its feet. Confront Everard. Come on, this is all fine. But you don't have anything on Everard now. That's not how these things work.
Either way, we do know he was totally okay with her setting up a speed lab underneath the guise of a dance hall.
No, I don't think it would lead anywhere.
Yeah. Have you seen Everard?
Fair enough.
Yeah. What was it again? Savoir-faire?
There's a savoir-faire check with Andre. You might want to talk to Egghead first.
Yeah, but I can put the savoir-faire clothes back on.
Yeah, you can totally get ready for it, for sure.
I thought they were gloves. Or was it a shirt?
I don't know. I mostly just remember the pants. I do think you have at least one more savoir-faire thing. Maybe they're glasses? No.
I'm already wearing the glasses.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that's why.
Do you have a minus from something? It's not showing up in the bonuses from items. Oh, the pants are -1.
That's why.
Temporarily pantsless in the middle of the church.
Yeah, I realized.
There we go.
I realized that as soon as I did it, I'm like, no, that was wrong.
It's fine. Some of the text in this game is pretty small, and so like those minuses and pluses look real similar at a glance.
I thought for sure I had it. Also, for most other things too, it's the pluses are at the top and the minuses are on the bottom, and this one's in reverse.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Maybe it's done by the colors. Like that's the mechanic.
Maybe, yeah.
No, because here's drama.
But yellow is at the very bottom, and for the pants, are they both yellow? I think it's yellow. The minus is on top. Maybe it's just inconsistent.
Yeah, I think it's just inconsistent. Yeah, I got +2 to savoir-faire.
Those are the only savoir-faire bonus clothes you can have.
Good morning! Yeah! It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore. Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all. It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme.
Yeah.
Inside your
it
chest,
was indeed.
the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound. Imagine if you could harness that power, making it pulse.
Oh! I don't know. Maybe someone can do something with this.
I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make.
Seems like that's kind of what they want.
Yeah!
Okay.
Ask him about the music again, I think.
Good morning! Yeah!
That third option.
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper? It's like it's only ultra.
Okay.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
I just also noticed I'm standing here in front of, standing right here in front of Egghead, shining a light into his face.
It's right into his face. Like a foot and a half away, maybe.
I think he's going to put his hand down, but that would be ludicrous.
I think you might be right, but how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
How could we make the beat more hardcore?
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head. Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
I know! So does mine! No! This is the answer! Uh-huh. Oh.
I think anything but 3.
Yeah!
97.
It's a physical instrument check.
In your lungs where the pressure should vibrate. In your heart that's alone. And in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
It needs more bass. It needs more heartbeat.
What? Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
Nowhere. I'm not going to become some sort of a not a cop too. I've got enough capo types already.
Which can be very true.
I don't know anything about anodic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
He feels ashamed. He can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
It's up to the police to make the beats go harder.
Oh my god.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his...
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's jam.
Yeah, maybe that street talk.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like ribbons blowing in the wind.
That's the interjection I was looking for earlier.
Oh, I know this. I can tell you where it is.
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags and the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that. I could have said that.
And the mosaic sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure.
Cupman!
All right, we're getting somewhere. We're eating up some time.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Impossible still. So.
8% is pretty low. Excuse me.
Man, this balanced playthrough is kicking my ass.
It's kind of rough. The more you lean in any one direction, the more like bonuses you have to some particular things, right?
Mm-hmm. So you're still garbage in some directions, and you're just not going to pass those checks. Not without tremendous help.
Yeah.
But other things you're just going to sail on past.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, imagine if I had a 5 in, like, that top line. I could have passed that rhetoric check easy for the thing.
For the cargo container?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it lets you do some stuff really early.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and
so, like, balancing your stats out and how you react to things really changes up, like, the order that you can play things in, and it kind of changes up Harry's feel as a character.
Mm-hmm.
Right, like, you have every group of stats chiming in somewhat frequently, but you could also have, like, all of the physical stats chiming in a lot, with none of the empathy stats chiming in at all.
Mm-hmm.
Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are just like promised. You've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
Karaoke superstar?
With slow and deliberate motions.
Yeah, you get bonus points to picking it out of the tree because you did karaoke.
It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to respool it. Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you with this.
What's the tape for?
What do you think it's for, Kim?
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
Well, logic already gave us the hint. So, probably not Egghead.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street.
Good
idea. And Kim is here to
he might
help
have
out
the
too.
tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape. Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. You tree-hugging pansy. The gnarled tree.
Physical instrument hates that you are nice to nature and was probably the one that was telling you to punch it.
Yep.
Hey, Roy. Still mostly out of it? I've got something you might like.
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away.
Oh,
Atomic
wow!
sensitivity is not generally acknowledged by the medical establishment.
I had no idea.
I do appreciate it.
It makes a lot of sense, though.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. You mean Reese Pooley? Yeah, I do, but I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Huh? Yes. What about it?
Our police work has led us to
Is it
helping
any
some young
good?
ravers set up a
The
club.
music, I mean.
Well, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it. No bass. It just goes bzz, bzz, bzz. But this tape could make it hardcore.
Man,
Come on, Roy.
You're really invested in this. Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
I think we've already discovered earlier that he's not really a fan of music, but he likes that you're invested.
The pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Yeah, my pleasure. I'll do what I can for True Passion Project. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility, okay?
Nice.
Hardcore.
Hardcore. Hardercore, even.
Where were all the other phasmid traps, too? Might as well do that one out and about. There's one behind the church. And then
There's one north and behind the church, the one over by the Feld building, and I think one kind of out here.
Well, we did the one... I grabbed the one over here.
Yeah, you got that one by the gate. The waterlock gate.
Yeah.
There's one, like, to the lower left here, I think?
There's the church one.
Yeah. There's the church one, the one on the other side of the Feld building where we saw Morel and Gary setting stuff up.
Yeah, and there's one, like, south of that.
Yeah. And there's that door.
The door that's a red check that I don't have very good interfacing.
You do have better interfacing gloves now.
I thought it was around here some.
I think we just saw it. It's over to the left, right there.
Oh, there it is, yeah.
Just dead and dying locusts, and the slow sweat. Poor things. An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand jet in front of it.
Fair.
The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You
Yeah, even with the gloves. No.
Yeah. It's super rough. You would be save scumming for quite a while.
Yeah, there's one die roll out of all of them that could have me succeed that.
Yep.
And there's the one, and we're gonna go south first.
There it is.
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Most of them poor things.
No locusts in this one.
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner, dead. No phasmid anywhere. Poor things.
Empathy really feels for those locusts. I think you completed the Find the Phasmid task whenever, what's her name, Lena?
Yeah.
Was like, don't worry about it, guys. Hey, we found some tape for you.
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck B.
A hand on his ear, he listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Oh, that is better.
That's a lot better. It's got some melody in there.
Wow! Here's that? The signs match perfectly! Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper!
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song, and you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam? That would explain why it fits so well.
Nah,
mean,
to
maybe.
Me it sounds like classic Van Eyck.
Mhm.
I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
Yeah, give Egghead some credit.
Mm-hmm.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well.
I love when your thoughts like both succeed and completely disagree with each other.
Something mysterious is going on here.
Mysterious, huh? Everything's mysterious to Inland, though.
Oh, yeah.
It has to be.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits! Bring up the volume!
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
I think you might know the answer.
I think you do know the answer. We've got all the pieces here. It just needs one more.
But how?
What about that compressor Andre was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing?
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore!
White check.
Uh-huh.
Good morning! Yeah!
The gloves might be your only interfacing stuff, right?
Yeah, I think so.
That sounds right.
Bzz, 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 goes the track in the background, never ending. You can't.
It's pretty rough. But like, even if people aren't save scumming it, this is the stuff that I would recommend people save scum.
Got it this time.
Yeah, in two. Not bad.
Very nice.
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing, either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals. The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux side chain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Sidechaining it, you said.
Then
we
puts
know this
on his
somehow.
headphones and his eyes go wide, wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down with bliss in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead, Cop Man? Did you break him?
Maybe.
Are you ready, pussy?
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
I was born ready, Egg.
Hey! Now we've got a full song.
And lasers.
Yeah. You started with like the disco, and now you've got lasers and pulsating lights.
We've literally
Hell yeah.
pumped the pail into this song. And up in the rafters
Yeah.
is what some weird crab man that's just like, I told them they could stay, but this is a bit much.
Right, yeah. And you're totally right. What did we use for the beat of this song? The heartbeat. It's the pail.
The speed freak dances on the stage.
No one in this world has ever heard music like this before.
This is beauty! This is life!
Hey, do skill point finally.
What in the
Very
world
nice.
is going on?
Maybe use it on that
The way
savoir-faire
melody
check.
and bass flow together. It's unnatural.
Your body is taking a beating from the low frequencies crashing over you. It's making you feel alive again.
Introducing the ultimate sound!
God damn it! This dance club idea might just work out.
DeLorean Church! The place to be! Pump it! Pump it!
The innocence of hardcore melodic dance music.
Will it be you or Egghead? Maybe.
I'll let Egghead have it.
That's probably fair.
Oh god, that just barely pushed me over the line. 2 XP.
Wow, yeah.
Oh, date of birth
Yeah.
generator.
Right, you don't know exactly how old Harry is.
But I would need a slot.
You would need an extra slot. You could use that point for a thought or a stat.
Alright, let's see what this guy has to say.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
That's a much better chance.
Found the melody, found the beat.
Found the beat, indeed.
You close your eyes and dream of the shape.
By 1.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should
Dang.
form to bring this
Same failed
Still-
roll.
into life.
Right,
For
still
now,
by 1.
Such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
You close your eyes and vacate your
Here we
skull.
go.
Finally succeeded.
To wonder, where did that little fluttering light go?
Total darkness. You sink down the darkest fathoms of your own personal deep, vertebrate by vertebrate, through the unformed skulls of your mind.
It's a little off by a word, but alright.
Mm-hmm.
Here it will begin. Who fucking cares?
I hate waking life. I hate this world. I hate and fear everything. All I want to do is dance. Please just let me dance.
Just let me dance!
God, where is your God? Oh, don't worry. The music's still there. It's you who is gone.
No, really. Why can't I hear anything?
This is a pivotal moment. Try not to piss yourself. Nothing. Just the immaculate silence of your spinal fluid. electrified.
It comes to you like a blue whale. You sense it stir the tranquility of the deep. A single note of bass passing through. Then it's gone. Back to El Silencio.
This is where the beat plunged. It will resurface soon. Brace for glory.
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Every vertebrae in your spine is an unformed skull ready to pop up and replace the old one. Like shark teeth. The one you're currently in has a little brain forming in it, waiting for its turn.
Yeah, that's a new voice, huh?
Yeah, that is.
To rule the world.
Who the fuck are you?
I am the spinal cord.
What is happening?
From what
Fair
I can
question.
see, it's about to bust a move.
Well,
Foolhardy, do you even know what's happening on the surface? Maybe 1,000 years have passed.
That is not true.
Maybe
it's probably not
started
true.
passing out like 2 seconds ago.
With your eyes still closed, the first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You have become a triumph of rhythmoplastics, somewhere in a smelly wooden church on the coast of Revachol. The wounds from the war you waged on your body are healing, twist by twist, turn by turn.
Rhythmoplastics.
You have become a flawless intimate.
Yeah!
A flesh and bone approximation of the throb coming from the speakers.
Harry can get down!
I'm dancing with my fucking multi-tool.
With the giant multi-tool. It's so good. It's so good. Also, most of the animations in this game were motion capped.
Oh my god.
Somebody really broke that down.
Without pity or fear.
Free from self-awareness, no deliberation, only, and I mean only, execution.
Oh my god!
They're completely flabbergasted.
With his reel-to-reel mixer blasting the anthem of a future that will never come, the young man observes your moves for a second.
God, he's so good.
Mhm.
Huge props to whoever did this. That's the only thing he knows to say.
He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm.
Oh yeah. Anything but 5.
What's going on here? Delinquents.
Kim?
Kim, I am your W freighter lieutenant. Get in here and dance.
You are indeed his superior officer.
Of a tense procedure. He's having trouble adjusting to the new reality before him.
What's happening?
I'm not doing anything. The music made up its mind a long time ago. I'm just implementing.
Good for you. Rock on then.
Somehow, you managed
Kim?
Go ahead, shut up.
What?
Yeah!
It is a red check.
It is a red check.
He respects you, the dancing is infectious, and you outrank him.
And that's the most important one.
Oh, you need an authority of 5.
Who's the one in charge?
Yeah.
By 1, I succeeded.
Wow, that was close.
Lieutenant, I'm only gonna pull rank on you 1 time, and that time is now.
Yeah, only once. Get your groove on, Lieutenant. God damn it, boogie woogie.
Okay, you psychopath. I see what you're doing there. It's jacked up footwork. Plus is that Ubi folk dancing?
Nah, it's not Ruby folk. It's hardcore.
It's hardcore.
He's breaking you down and actually analyzing you.
Yeah.
Right.
Whatever.
Oh yeah? I did 15 years in the juvenile crime unit. I can do age inappropriate.
There we go.
Check this shit out.
Yeah.
Begins to heal Kim with such intensity. It's
And Kim invents sea walking in the middle of Disco Elysium.
floor to crack and the pillars to collapse, bringing the church roof down on all of you. It doesn't look like he'd give a shit either. The young woman
Hell
lifts her
yeah.
headphones up slightly and raises her chin, looking at you.
I'm guessing that's the authority check you wanted me to pass. That was the one.
That's the authority check. Absolutely.
Aren't you going to dance?
No, recording.
The lead
Ah, sell you buzzkill.
a knowing glance before turning her attention back to her own work.
Andre, surely you can dance to
The
this.
young man immediately bounces up and down, then assumes the
Nowhere
same
as good as you or Kim, but hey, he's doing it.
some sort of waving motion.
Oh my god.
The authority of the law is clearly unquestionable.
No one questions your authority on the dance floor.
Flailing body is bordering on the extreme. You're going off the charts. You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive will be a point of no return. It feels almost mental. Are you sure you have the entire posse on for this?
As much as they will.
Hardcore fills the air. The sound above my head.
What now? The sound above your what?
Above my hair, man.
Okay, this is too imbecilic. Excuse me.
It's a red
That's
check.
as much as Kim has. It's 92.
+2, I got Kim dancing.
You got Kim. Suna is even kind of in on it.
Of the Montenegro
Yeah.
in a small weather-beaten stave church built 380 years ago by settlers from the Occident, most likely to guard against an anomaly at its center. An officer of the RCM is contorting his body into idiotically rigid shapes as he invents the future of dance music. It's the hardest anyone has ever danced.
I am la Rebachelière.
Boom.
I am.
You danced harder
the
than
city.
anyone ever. And here's the voice of the city. She noticed you.
The modulations of my voice are noted down with thermometers and barometers. You feel me in your nostrils, on the little hairs on the back of your neck. I also reside in your lungs and vestigial organs. Everywhere there is space. I am a fragment of the world spirit, the genius Loki of Revachol. My heart is the wind corridor. The bottom of my air is red. I have 100,000 luminous arms. Come morning, I carry industrial dust and let it settle on tree leaves. I shake the dust from those leaves and onto your coat. I've seen you, I've seen you, I've seen you with her, and I've seen you without her. I've I've seen you on the crescent of the hill. You are an officer of the citizens' militia, Jante and Rebut. When you wear your coat, you wear my soul.
Okay.
You move through my streets freely, in motor carriages and on foot. You have access to the hidden places. You also circulate among those who are hidden. I need you. You can keep me on this earth. Be vigilant. I love you.
An officer of the RCM is lying on the floor of a small church with his eyes rolled back and his tongue lolling out. Several others are standing around him. He slowly comes to.
I danced until I passed out and dreamed I had talked to the heart of the city.
Yep.
Had a good
You
rest
busted it
there?
so hard that you blacked out and communed with the heart of the city. It's exactly what happened.
Relax.
You invented a
People
new
pass
form
out
of
while
music
partying hard
and
all the time.
dance.
You're just dehydrated.
So, we should get going, maybe?
You might be imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect.
Man! Now, man! Now... Now imagine if we could do that, right? But with like 1,000 people. End of human development. Mission complete. All right.
You're absolutely beat. Muscles relaxed and feet like noodles underneath.
Okay.
Yep.
Goodbye, officer.
And that's the church.
Oh, rank on Kim and force him to dance.
Yeah! You got to pull rank on Kim. For the most important and least important thing in the game. None of that has any bearing on the murder.
But it
hey,
got me XP.
It got you XP. It got you to see the best animation in the game. You have maybe provided like a hopeful change in the heart of this dreary town. You know, maybe. There's probably still going to be a bunch of drugs in that club, but hey, whatever.
Oh, it's a club. Yeah, there's going to be drugs.
Yeah.
There's no way the perp is in here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry them off have failed.
The suspect? God, I hope not. I can't see a way in, though many have tried.
Not this time. The opposition is insurmountable, but I like the spirit. Have some points. It's lonely and cold without points. And dangerous. Dangerous too.
Still need to kill some time.
Oh, there's benches around.
There are benches. There's stuff you could read. I think you can buy a board game to play at the bookstore.
Well, I've got a book anyways.
Yeah, you definitely do have things to read. I think we've read all of the police ledger.
We read the ledger, yeah.
Yeah, we got through all your old cases. Okay.
Yeah, what we're missing is, yeah. Sorry, I just kind of trailed off. Brain stopped.
No, you're good. We have to kill time until we can find your gun. I don't know what other tasks we have.
Interesting.
I remember clicking on that thing last time and not being able to really get anything.
Yeah, same. Hey, they fixed the boardwalk. Oh, no, they didn't.
Oh yeah, there's still a gap there. Body's gone though. That's nice.
I mean, I could always go back to Idiot Doom Spiral and hear another story.
You definitely could. That'll take some time. He's a great storyteller.
Good.
Pretty close too. Could maybe talk to Joyce again. That phone is still highlighted, but I'd recommend against it.
Yeah, I'm not going to.
You totally can, but
Oh yeah, I
it's a
know.
safe choice.
Yeah. When the game tells you this will 100% hurt, and you're like, oh, I'll do it anyways. No.
Yeah. Yeah. You're not playing Harry as the type of person who willfully inflicts a lot of pain on himself.
Mm.
Even though that totally may have been what he was doing.
That is canonically who he is, but that is not who I want him to be.
Right, right. It's canonically who he was.
Yeah.
After you start playing, he can go in a lot of different directions.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've...
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time.
Oh, you can't use them with Kim with you. I'd forgotten that.
So we're pretty sure she's in the sewer.
Yeah.
We're just not sure how to get to it.
It would make sense that she's in the sewer or somewhere with sewer access. Titus is pretty certain she's over here somewhere. I'm trying to think of other stuff we could do to pass the time. I think maybe we could talk to those two old guys, but we may have exhausted all of their dialogue.
I think we did. We basically did a whole ton of talking before we got to this place.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been doing some pretty thorough scraping. Most everything's been taken care of. I guess the political side quests and the, like, Kappa type side quests just will add a lot of playtime.
Seems like, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like you've called your station's Lazarus. Looking up and down here, you could talk to Everard. Maybe there's stuff you haven't talked to the Lazarus about.
There has to be.
Don't really have... There has to be, yeah. It's still there. We don't really have any figurines.
I have a
to offer
figurine.
to the Dolores Day.
I got the
Do
one.
you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. 100% you do. Weird that it wouldn't let you offer it.
Yeah, it won't let you do it in the church.
Wow, that sells for 13. That's crazy.
Oh, it's a big brass ball, so...
Yeah.
Technically, the fuel canister will as well. This fuel canister sells for a bunch. Could sell Kim's pen that he 100% will never get back.
Yeah. I never did that. But you could.
Mm.
You could read about how to interact with small children. I don't know if that opens anything up or not. Oh, right, and you caught the dried bellflowers on the roof of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah.
That's an easy one to miss.
Get into the washerwoman's shack. Like the one here that I have? Ooh, now we get the floorboard.
Oh, now you get the floorboard. Even though we had Shivers or somebody pipe up about, we should probably look under there.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched. Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below. Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea. You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper. A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does.
Interesting.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with? Damn that girl.
A bullet? You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either. Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl. As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here. She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
Left right as you arrived.
No, actually, she came here on Friday and left on Monday in a hurry after I woke up. Crazy and out of my mind.
That's for the police to find out. Right there. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think. I cleaned it, like I always do. No. She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself. She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room. How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
Aye, do tell. Exit from what?
This, spread your hands.
Yeah. From all of this. It's not
But
very nice.
she's a blind woman.
Well,
this, spread
yeah.
your hands, and she'll chide me for doing a blind woman thing.
She might. I don't think she's blind, but yes, very hard
The
of sight.
lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
Not a quitter. Like you sometimes get, son.
Nothing
Ouch.
of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset. She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do. Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieu she'd made.
Mixtapes, huh?
Although I
She
guess
does
she
know
was
about
pretty
radio stuff.
handy with
We know that much.
mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for
I was thinking more about the tape we found out in the tree.
Oh, yeah, maybe that was hers.
She may simply have kept the equipment elsewhere.
I don't know. Further up the coast, she tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north. You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't
Thank you for the
worry
vote of
about that,
confidence.
man. We are persistent.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
The Feld Electric Mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
What more do you want to know about that? Yes, one
Jeez.
thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Maybe. We suspect her of running drugs. But
And
maybe she's
killing
just scared.
someone.
And killing someone. She's kind of our prime suspect for that. You might want to find your gun first. But I don't think you have to. There is still this guy and his kid to talk to.
Oh, we already did.
He did. I don't know if we did everything. I know he can give you a thought, but you might have to have other stuff going on in order for that
Hello
to
again.
happen.
Aha, but it's not just any empty old building. What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Feld Electrical. And Feld, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
People don't use R&D anymore?
Maybe
You're
not
probably
around
more
here.
familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Mayor Collab.
Oh, okay.
You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead. It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here. It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
That's different.
Mm-hmm.
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bringing them to the average consumer. Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
Something that might not even use their, like, radio computing technology.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D. Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
It was a theme park.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans. Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Wait, is he saying that we should just bypass the excesses of the revolution?
I mean...
I'm not saying that to the kid.
Yeah, I think he has a pretty good, like, paternal instinct to not talk about that in too much detail in front of his child.
Mm-hmm.
Tape computers. They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Decret de Mars. What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans le Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
I mean, that's kind of fair for a kid his age to be more interested in video games than, like, memorizing the
political
opening bits
speeches
of the Communist Manifesto. Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
It reminds me of, like, our actual real-world earliest computers. They were just all punch cards.
Mm-hmm.
Probably something like that. But with VCR tech.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Jews joined the team, trying to...
Wompty Dumpty Dum Center?
Yeah, the what, sir?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, did he just say...
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, your skills are not going to let that one pass.
He did it. He said, Wompty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Several skills are incredibly interested. Excuse me, but what the hell was that phrase?
This is all ninsy-pinsy garbage for sissy people.
Physical instrument, on the other hand, not so plussed.
The Wumpty Dumpty Dump Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up, right?
In fact,
like you...
The Wumpty Dumpty Dump Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
So maybe not so much like the punch card machines, because it could read handwriting.
Mm-hmm.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Even one would be very useful. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to the precious device. But so they did. The Feld playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
What exactly was
the
that?
official name of the
He has a lot to
prototype.
say.
Some
Yeah.
sources report
Burning
it
up
as the
time.
Feld playback experience, but those are incorrect. Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building. But of course, what else? Sure, what's on your mind? But of course, what else? I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling. No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
Of course, Detective. I
Yeah.
wouldn't have assumed anything else. Matter of fact, I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states. Have you read it? If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical curiosity. Anyway, that's just a little something that sprang to mind. You were saying?
Forget it. They don't sell those kind of books at crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Fair enough. So definitely was some time.
And as I've noted, there is a thing
There
here.
is something up there. Trying to look up some other stuff we can maybe do in the meantime. I think you might be down to passing time.
I think so, yeah.
Just like reading. There might be some more stuff you can get out of Kuno.
I might go back and talk to Everart.
You can definitely go back and talk to Everart.
Let's call the station.
Yeah, or East Station's Lazarus.
Or...
Absolutely. He might even have some like different and interesting things this late in the game to say, because I've only ever talked to him early on.
Well, also we have the guys like in town, too. Like the ones at the Whirling Rags.
Oh yeah, you could go back and talk to them again. I don't know if they have anything new to say after a day, but maybe.
Maybe. Do they always show up on day 3?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay.
They do have different stuff to say based off of, like, Kappa types and political alignment stuff. I forget if they have more to say after, like, a day has passed and you've discovered more stuff. But we're getting close to being able to go get your gun.
Mm-hmm.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
Oh, it's you.
Was that a snarl or a suppressed groan? No love for you here.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
There is no surprise in his voice, only careless superiority.
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side, you've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you, or doesn't care.
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me. Who? You are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it. I've got more important things to do. And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Sort of, but by God does it burn in your chest.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
Thanks, Doc.
Accept it. The body is an object, and objects break down. Do what good you can with yours, before the rest goes too.
Look, pal, getting pumped and dumped is not a disease. People live through it all the time. You should be happy for her. You must have me confused for a close personal friend. I am not. I am a medical professional with a constant idiot emergency on my hands.
One needs tending to right now, he thinks, looking around the room. God, these apes. You hear someone whine in the background. My eye, Doc, my eye.
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body? You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime. And
Sounds like you've
no,
asked
I
these
don't
questions
want
before.
to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I've got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson.
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over. 10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over. 10-4, sir. Sorry, but I'm under orders to give a negative to request for personal information. Over. 10-4. Orders are still orders. Anything else? Over. Roger
Okay.
that. 10-10. Over and out.
Well,
That took
that
almost a
wasn't
time.
That took some time. There's nothing new for doing that so late in the game.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
No.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Damn.
Yes? What is it? That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
Whoa. How does she know your name? She probably heard it from somewhere. You have to be more careful, Karaoke Star. Names are dangerous.
Huh, that was...
Or...
Yeah, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches.
Hey, you passed that karaoke with flying colors.
Mm-hmm.
Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to...
Jean, it's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates?
Who forgets this?
Possible.
Uh-huh.
This spectacle of a man.
Yes, I called you by your
Clearly
name.
wearing a wig and glasses.
What about it? Good. Everybody knows your name. Please go finish your investigation, so everyone can go home.
I love that line, but I think we've kind of established that.
It means I'm a patrol officer, sir.
What was with that, sir? She's a woman. That's how women speak to men.
Be quiet,
With
physical
respect.
instrument.
Yeah.
Something is seriously wrong.
Yeah.
It might be because you have the higher rank.
Well, I guess I...
Yeah, cut the shit. Every second you stand here running your mouth, the case grows colder.
The red skills are not so nice.
Not so much, yeah.
Like, going through with a fascism playthrough uses a lot of them. And, there's a lot of misogyny that goes on there.
I imagine.
It's pretty easy to imagine, given Harry's background.
Yeah. Yeah, I imagine he has quite a lot of pain to draw on to fuel his bullshit.
Uh-huh. That's exactly it. He can kind of dive into it.
Dick Mullen it is.
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen. And
Yeah,
their
you can
mistaken
read Dick
identity.
Mullen.
The story opens with a knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane.
And if this
who's
doesn't
come
waste
to
enough
Mullen
time,
to ask
I've got a
favor
couple
on
of other
this dark and
things.
cold night.
We can go buy more books.
Spillane needs Mullen
You can
to
go buy
drive
more
him
books.
in From Vespa to
You
a
can talk
small
to
town
Idiot Doom
along
Spiral for
the
more
Eastern
stories,
Indian Coast. Despite his
which you
friend's
could buy
apparent
booze for.
agitation,
Mhm.
Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home,
And
where
you
he
could
passes
go
out drunk,
try to go on a
as
date
he
with
does
Lillian.
most nights.
Lillian. Oh! Her.
Yeah.
An extremely unprofessional and hurtful stereotype that's offensive to all upstanding officers of the law. 2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vesper police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description. Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vesper police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence.
What's the matter, detective?
The lieutenant shrugs, resigned to the idea that his profession will rarely,
Well, that was like an extra 20 minutes there.
represented in art and literature. They're not shitting you, detective. This is what the writers think passes for police procedure.
Entertainingly enough, I'm rereading the Dresden Files now, so...
Oh, I like that series.
Yeah, it's fun.
I'm not on top of it. Yeah, it's fun schlock, but it's like well-written schlock. I like that.
Yeah, the only complaints I really have about it is the very, very beginning. Like, first book I like, next two, not a big fan of. 2 and 3. Not the biggest fan of those. And then, like, 4
I read, like, 5
on...
or 6 of those.
4 on is, like, golden. There's, like, one in the middle that I don't like, and then the most recent 2 that came out. Which, actually, there were 2 new ones that came out during the pandemic. Because basically he had gone years and years without releasing anything, and people were getting a little frustrated with him, and then he came out with like an update where he's just like, yeah, so I moved, I got divorced, I moved again, I got married, I moved again, like something like that, where it's essentially like divorce, move, marriage, move again. It's like, oh, okay, that'll do it. That'll 100%
tie
do
you
it.
up. That'll tie you up a lot. Yeah, I see. There's like a 5-year gap in between, like 2 books ago.
Yeah.
I'm trying to let me see here. I think I read up at least all the way to maybe Changes to like the 12th book.
Changes is a good book.
Ghost Story also sounds familiar.
Ghost Story was the one I didn't like in the middle. It's not terrible,
Okay.
but I didn't like it.
I don't know. Ghost Story and Cold Days sound, and even Skin Game sounds familiar, but I don't think I've read those 3. I do remember Changes. That has like all the Fae stuff in it, right? Or even more Fae stuff in it.
No, Face stuff is technically before then. Changes is different.
Okay.
Changes is more vampire stuff.
I remember going to war with the Red Court.
That doesn't narrow it down much.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's been a long time since I've read any of these. I don't know. Let's see. I don't think because Skin Game came out in 2015. I don't think I read that. Cold Days 2013. I don't think I read that. But I'm pretty sure I've read up to Changes. I forget a lot of it. I remember liking most all of them. But again, it is kind of like magical detective schlock. There's a they have like the werewolves that play D&D with him.
Yes.
There's a Dresden Files tabletop game.
Yeah, no.
That you can play. It's pretty fun.
I haven't actually played it yet.
I like that it tries to be like very free form with its rules, right? And I kind of like that.
That can be very nice, yeah.
Yeah. Like I like D&D and Shadowrun and such, but
that's the whole premise.
Dresden
of the
Files
book.
game is
Anyway,
pretty nice.
Mullen returns to the seaside
Very good
bar
for storytelling.
where Spillane was murdered
Mhm.
and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana Denerva. And not just any dame. She's truly one in a million, a knockout whose mind is as dangerous as her curves. But she's got a secret.
I mean, who doesn't?
Secrets are the currency of human relations. Your secrets are unknown even unto you. So does that make you a rich man or a beggar? Denerve reveals that she was Spillane's lover and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullen begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel. Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead. Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist, a barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp. But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring. He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder? A typical privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration. The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullen's manly build, but he is the correct height, and while interrogating him at his home, Mullen did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own. Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, it's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way Spillane got did. That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullen discovers that Torvald was once involved with Deanna Deneuve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle? One evening, Deanna Deneuve comes to Mullen's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms. Yes, comfort and pleasure. The warmth of another human's touch. The burning taste of liquor on her full, sweet lips.
That healed you.
Well, that testimony won't be admissible any longer.
How does he expect to solve a murder if he's sleeping with witnesses? Also, nice. Get it, Mullen.
yeah. Good options.
man's
Like the actual
prosecutor's
police options, and then like, oh yeah,
Solving a
great
murder
move.
counts for nothing if all the evidence gets thrown out in court over police misconduct. That's just Dick Mullen's modus operandi. He might bend the rules, but he closes cases like no one else can. As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Deanna Deneuve turns to Mullen and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you. I love you." Whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly. When Mullen comes to, Deneuve is dead on the hostel bed next to him. To make matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood.
Double fuck.
Mullen trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Deneuve's body. If they
I like that just choosing the fuck option is like the least bad one.
Mm-hmm.
Because the other one was misogynistic.
Destroying evidence.
And then
Even
immediately
if
gets like
Detective Mullen
proven
didn't
wrong.
commit the murder, he should be facing years behind bars. Dick Mullen won't be sent to the clink for the sake of some legal niceties. The heat is on. If Dick Mullen can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life. Can you solve the case before the cops close in? What is it, Detective? It's a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it. That's why Dick Mullen never lets anyone get too close. There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective. Dick Mullen was made to crack skulls and solve cases. It's who he is. He could no more stop being a detective than a tiger could cease to be a predator in the night.
He's also a fictional novel character, so of course he was born a detective.
Exactly.
Like literally. And literarily.
Mm-hmm.
You're a tiger though, Harry. You're a man. It's your curse to have to choose. For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page and see the book for what it is. A collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue made from the hooves of horses. From nowhere, you hear the screech of sneakers on a waxed floor, and you feel the burn of rope against your hands. Are these figments of some other life?
Early cop training, maybe?
You won't find the answers you're looking for here, in other words. Is it really so evil, detective? Like what? Do you even have those?
I've got Kim.
You've got Kim. You've got Kim for sure.
Just make sure you don't lose him. You'll not find another like him. It's true in more ways than you know. But then, what does this book know? It's just a poorly made piece of pulp garbage made to be consumed and discarded. So, who did it, detective? Who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Deneuve?
Kind of hard to say given your choices. Probably not Dick Mullen. Unless it's so cheap that he has a split personality.
Or, well, it could be that.
Which has been,
yeah,
and
or it
there's
could be
been
like
no
a twin
lead-up
brother
for
or
it.
something.
Yeah. There's been no lead up for either of those, but if this is really cheap pulp, then that reveal could just be late in the book.
Mm-hmm.
Could be. Who knows? Only one
Oh,
way to find out.
you just guess.
You begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely
Burning a ton of
engrossed.
time, at least.
You're turning pages
It
so
really
fast,
is.
you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued. You try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your
No!
fingers aren't quick enough. They're gone.
It's an impossible check?
It's an impossible check.
Dozens of pages scatter across the floor. The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long.
Ah, yes. The problem with mass-market paperbacks. They are not made to last. Perhaps this is a sign that you should get back to solving your own murder, huh, detective?
In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity.
No!
No! We still need to burn 30 minutes, and you never get the end of that story.
Fuck you, game.
Why? There's truly no point if you insist. The story of Spillane, an extremely unprofessional and hurtful. 2 days late, desperate to clear his name.
That does
Mullen
still
might-
burn
of course,
time.
Mullen
Nice.
Didn't. In your hand.
All right.
Nice. Wow.
We are past
Thank you,
2,200
devs.
hours.
The devs yank the story out from under your feet at the very end, and they're still like, but if you need to burn more time, sure, go ahead. Not bad. Now, to go find the pigs.
Mm-hmm.
Some cops in search of the pigs. I love it.
Yep.
So I think last time, after stream, we were talking about, very vaguely, characters you haven't met yet. Trent and his kid, I was counting as one. And the pigs is yet another. Which leaves, I believe, only 3.
One is Ruby, which we said.
One's Ruby. Fucking wow.
Put your hands where I can see them.
That's like a triple chin.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaky
She's hand cranking the lights.
Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
Damn.
Adobe costume beans are rated from my multi-tool.
What? I don't remember that choice at all.
Failure to comply. Suspect is displaying aggression. Officer, under duress! Officer, under duress!
Her eyes bulge with terror. Veins protrude on her forehead.
I am the police. Don't move. Don't move. Hands on your head. Suspect is armed and dangerous. Suspect is on the loose. Suspect at large. Officer, administer street justice at our own peril. That one extra lick with a baton or extra knee strike above was what was actually required. Suspect is under control. Suspect is under control.
Neurodegenerative indeed.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
This is the guy who pulled a gun.
Yeah, he's the only one pointing.
Have to go for
well,
the gun
okay.
sooner or later.
He's definitely
Perhaps you
pointing
could
a gun
learn
at her
crucial
right now.
facts before you do.
Hand-eye coordination.
And she is not wearing that body armor that you get bonuses against.
No, she's not. But I also can...
We can't leave. A delirious civilian is pointing firearm at us. Your firearm. You need to solve this.
Oh,
Fine,
you can't back out. Almost.
It's a goddamn police shitbag. On the pavement. You're under arrest.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs? She thinks she's a police officer. Try treating her like a police officer. A lower-ranking police officer.
What?
Oh, she might be buying it.
Sir?
Yeah, they're all pretty shaky options. Suggestion did tell you to treat her like an officer.
Easy. Press her too hard and shit.
Too late, Lieutenant. With a swift, poorly coordinated move, the woman slams the megaphone against her.
Officer compromised. Unlawful and...
Okay, she's actually more agitated now. My bad.
42.
Yeah, still got bonus points though.
Officer, you need an assistance! Suspect alert! Get on the ground!
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot! Big red key! Big red key!
Ma'am, are you on drugs?
Back up! Back up! Status unconfirmed!
No. Oh, no. No. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth.
Aggravated assault! Man down! Officers in pursuit!
What's the situation, officer?
Law enforcement compromised! Impersonating a police officer!
Does she not believe you two are actually police officers?
You can be like, wait, what if I am an imposter though?
Look, white rectangles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in full lieutenant's uniform. Look at my partner. We're cops, all right.
You do have your jacket on, luckily.
License and registration! Come in dispatch! Sector! Azimuth!
It's not a code, just disjointed words.
Confiscated contraband! Restricted access! 2 kilos missing!
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
I think she needs more
She's
drugs,
frantic,
actually.
confused, teetering under all that.
By 2.
There's an opening if you just move fast enough. If not, the host almighty. Don't count on that. You saw the Binoclad can't shoot for shit.
Well.
Suicide backup. Split-second decision.
Oh my god. In your peripheral vision, the lieutenant releases the half-squeezed trigger.
God, I almost blew her head off.
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. Police guns.
It's not loaded.
What is this? Why did you sell me this?
Grab the gun, right now. This might be your only chance.
No one ever cares anymore.
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
She tried to shoot you.
Never around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this. Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8, and loneliness. Could be. Her hands were trembling, and she did seem uncoordinated. But what are we gonna do with her? I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and we could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
Honestly, that sounds like a pretty good decision, right?
We can ask him once
They're
we get
all
back to
local.
Whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late, and they might have already gone home. But I think we're done here for now.
Please, leave the radio on.
Reflex to what? Being left alone. She stands motionless. Just a heap of clothes and flashes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
Got your gun back.
Slumped.
And
It's
woof,
one of those
what a
things
sad
that
situation.
There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them. Do. She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Oh, is that yours?
It's hard to say. It's been so long since you wore yours.
Not only did she have your gun, she had your hat.
It's your hat.
You got 2 items. And hopefully, Titus and the rest can take care of her.
Authority.
There's your other authority piece. No rectangles, but looks all right.
Yeah, that's not bad. Better than the googly hat.
Yeah, the visor with the like frog googly eyes on it. I agree.
Mm-hmm. That took 20 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit more. Kim was pointing his gun at that lady for 20 minutes straight.
Yep.
He admits he almost shot her. He, in fact, let her try to pull that trigger before he did.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm. It reminds you of the day you first
Damn it!
held it with fear and respect.
Yeah, he could have saved the
hoping you
heel.
don't
Yeah.
have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. This is your gun. It's more of a symbol than anything else, because there is always a rational, sensible, reasonable solution to every situation. Sheathe it and know you have the moral high ground.
And I'm still keeping my multi-tool out.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Run around with both of them, honestly.
I am.
Now you look like an RPG character. You are dual wielding those weapons.
Yep.
I love that multi-tool.
It is pretty great.
Sure. Now, hopefully the Hardys are still there.
We're not too
Might
late.
not be. It's not too late, but it is... Well, it's after 10. It's not after 11. I want to say 11 was the cutoff for some.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
Me with my hat, my gun, and my multi-tool.
Tornado is back. What do you want?
Don't we look intimidating, Titus?
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
Your local
Well, you're
law
pretending to be
enforcement,
police,
aren't you?
right?
Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it? God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kurong or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Damn, not even her family,
Wasn't
huh?
Everott's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Big.
Couple things.
Whatever you do,
yes,
do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
Nope, nothing at all.
No? Well, whatever then, Copper.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
Damn it, Eugene.
Remember. I was fucking drunk. Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with? Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Marianne, amigo LaPlante.
Anything else you wanted to know?
You don't speak Mesk.
Was, like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
Now she's way more than a little off.
That must have been ages ago. She was better then. The children kept her together.
Get wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
You're the peacekeepers around. You're the cops.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, for the Union, at least.
Law enforcement is a respectable occupation, sir.
Respectable professions don't shoot kids, Cerdo. They don't beat confessions out of prisoners.
Easy there, Al. Sit down. We got one of our own to take care of, so let's not get worked up. Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
That's a lot of stuff to wash up on the beach. Then
Police
again,
paraphernalia
you can
doesn't
drive your
just
car
wash
into
up
the
on
water,
clothes,
so...
people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
No problemo, cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
They,
What?
they have like therapists, medication. I kind of doubt it.
They're doing what they can. They have a hole in the world here, man.
Yeah, I mean that's very true. There's no avoiding that. That's the whole setting around here. They have like the literal hole in the world, but they've also fallen between the cracks of every other civilized place around them, which by all reports is not doing so well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm gonna say there are a few more things you could do right now. You could also rest and wait for the next day.
Good.
If you wanted to go after Ruby,
Mm-hmm.
that can take some time, and we can do that. If you wanted to maybe spend just about as much time on the next stream and wrap up probably everything, we could do that too. But doing Ruby right now is fine.
Yeah.
You could go see Lillian, a few other things.
Let's go talk to Ruby.
All right.
Now, where is she? There's something about getting up to the sign here?
Mm-hmm.
You see, a once bright mural towering, a slogan used to intertwine with the above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack, in that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Look at all those bonuses.
Heard Lena's true story. Why is Lena's true story relevant
To this at all?
Yeah.
I mean, why is the reconstruction down at the other building relevant? Or the awful call to your wife? Or getting your gun back from the pigs? Or the cryptozoologist trap? It's almost like none of these are really relevant.
But you can still fail.
You could still
Even
fail.
though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
How is any of that relevant? And still, it was kind of a big check.
Trying
You succeeded
to talk
an
to
impossible
the wind,
check.
The city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there.
Yeah, it was a
in the
20.
dusk
Jeez.
hour, with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
I mean, it kind of is, actually.
To
Yeah.
Rivershaw.
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village. Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
And another.
Same bonuses.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath. flowing through it. In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
The city breathes you into the building.
She's down there.
Okay. Why? So,
Try to
how do we get
explain
in
that
there?
shit to Kim.
The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails.
Physical instrument, huge fan of brute force.
Yep. And now the very obvious stairs
A rusty ladder.
we've seen the whole time are accessible.
Rungs are missing.
Right.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded, and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition,
Well, you've got
the first
invincible
rung is going
gloves.
to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground, and you're 180? Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle? What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder? Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
What if you were to just teleport to the top?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Kim, stop it.
Even if it isn't, no one told you.
What if it's a thing for me, though?
Come on, Kim, where's your
This
adventurous
really
spirit?
has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here. Oh yes, it could hurt a lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
Saw Tiago climbing.
You did. Maybe that'll help you teleport up the ladder.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Okay, well, that's impressive, but...
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
You did it! You teleported! It totally wasn't just a cheap way to not animate you going up the ladder.
You know, for the record, you didn't teleport there. You just climbed the ladder with your eyes closed.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling
I
loud,
fucking love it.
blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside.
Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
You totally teleported up the ladder. What's the difference?
Yep.
Kim didn't see the mega rich light bending guy. He just hallucinated you climbing instead of teleporting.
We're seeing the true heart of the world. Kim's just seeing it through a filter.
You kind of are, really. Now here we are, separated from Kim.
2 rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while. The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the 2 metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that. After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
It's there in case you fail the other checks and don't teleport up.
He's quite proud of himself.
Yes, we have an exit, so let's get going. Time to investigate these passages.
Hey, it's an old Soviet hat.
It is.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes.
For the greater good.
I was gonna say, you really don't want to get rid of that multi-tool, huh? But yeah, that portrait of Mazov, it looks a lot like Harry from Before You Shaved.
Sure does.
Odd soul footprints.
Yep.
I'd say you're getting pretty close.
Yeah, seems like.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
No, what do you mean? I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh. Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully. Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down uncontrollably. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
I'll leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
I have a flashlight.
Or maybe not.
Right.
Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Yup. Hint, hint. We're familiar with RPGs. We're familiar with, like, be wary of going past this point messages.
Mm-hmm. And yet they're still giving me Real.
They are.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to. Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways. No, buddy, that's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this.
Good choice.
It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
What stat is that tied to? Endurance?
Yep.
Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
That sounds pretty bad.
Mm-hmm.
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station.
Okay.
It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been
I always kind of felt like her voice actor was a little flat for this scene.
Keep her talking.
Yeah, she's very quiet and chill.
Yeah. It's like the only voice actor in the entire game where I feel that way. Everybody else is nailing it. And she's not awful, but it's very, like, yeah, chill and matter of fact.
I built it myself.
And she's proud of it too. As she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah.
Quite a
Way
bit.
Beyond. Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not the cops. And of herself merely as prey.
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Turn this.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better. but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
Wow, that's a pretty good roll.
It's only 5.
Yeah. I would talk to her first, but you can try, for sure.
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while. So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Our shack now.
She thinks she's been betrayed.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find to my back.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy for one.
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching. Though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first. Oh, I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me? Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. Those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by? Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types. You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me, and definitely not a reason to off someone. Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate it, okay?
So she wasn't super pissed at the mercs. She wasn't super hot for Classier. And yeah, she's with the Union, but not like super hardcore.
I'm listening. Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me. Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. I've driven a lot of long haul and chugged a lot of beer, man. Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And anyway, that wouldn't have been enough time.
I mean, 15 minutes would probably have been enough time.
Mm-hmm.
It's also super long for a leak.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
You can bring up pinball again.
Don't know it, but also...
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one
Yeah, that's a pretty good point.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
Are you a girl liker?
Oh, so that's where you were going with this. That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it. She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leaving me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
Yeah, really seems jealousy wasn't a factor.
Yeah, one time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy. Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer.
Do we bring up the peeping, though?
Well, the shoes in there did match her size. But also, she seemed to not know about the pathway through the pinball area.
I'm not following your clever insinuations, Detective. Look, I'm not aware of any hole in Claudia's wall. And if I had been, I would have told her to get it sealed. That's what friends do. Nope. Look, she has an effect on people.
So someone
That
else.
Je ne sais quoi that
It was
makes it
someone else.
impossible not to look at her when she walks into the room, and very difficult to look away. But travel enough and you realize, for the same reason that she's everyone's type as an object of desire, she's not irreplaceable.
She doesn't seem like she has much reason to lie right now either.
Go ahead. It's your body.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style. So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on. I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too. No, I did not.
Flowers really weren't hers.
Okay.
We know she has a gun, but it's the wrong type. She could have other guns. She's very mechanically inclined. Maybe she repaired one.
True.
We could ask her about the rooftop, but no one heard the shot, which is a thing we didn't really talk about, but she brought it up immediately, and seems kind of important.
And then the drug thing.
And then there's the drugs.
And? No, they're not practical. Break too often. The gun store. Trigger Happy Jacks.
I bought it, like normally.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
Okay, maybe not so normally. Still, it's not the type of gun we're looking for.
Yeah, evidence. Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna. It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival. The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia. Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
Alright, not gonna push her on the drugs. I don't think that's gonna help.
Probably not. It doesn't seem to be really too connected to the case, right?
Yeah?
Maybe it's like
Where?
evidence the union's doing something weird, but not to the murder.
More questions before doing anything. She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity. She's refusing to adopt the demeanor of a cornered animal. A leader with no
Succeeded that authority with
She still wants to
perfectly.
retain some
Wow.
control of the
Yeah.
situation.
Right on the nose.
Those 2 points plus the hat.
Yeah. It's true.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasha comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her. No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit.
You're telling me the Hardy Boys just assumed woman's intuition and Ruby knew what was going on? No.
Mm-hmm.
No. They wouldn't just do that.
They would almost certainly do that.
They would almost certainly just do that. They did it multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Oh, shit.
In cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone.
Miss Corporate Espionage had some tricks up her sleeve.
Mm-hmm.
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
Glacia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise.
Yeah.
It is pretty
I wasn't
telling
sure
that
whether
she'd be
to
so calm.
admire her or be disturbed. As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going... fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
What they did to her?
Her grip on the gun is tight, her arms toned, her posture solid. Martinez lost a valuable defender.
Physical Instrument is very admiring of Ruby right now.
Mm-hmm.
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop.
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
She thinks you're corrupt, working for some mob agent. Can we really disprove that right now?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone in Jamrock, the cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the tape. Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time.
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
What a time to reveal to somebody that you lost your memory.
She doesn't believe
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough. You know what I did. I fucked him over. And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
she's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait,
The drug
one thing,
ring.
possibly small, but she said
Hmm.
you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway? Sure you did.
Death Squad.
I bet they're just outside waiting. I guess I'll take my chances.
She'll go out in a hail of bullets if she has to.
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had two guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either. One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying.
Chipper guy.
So the two in the whirling in rags and someone else who wasn't Kim.
Okay.
That sound about right?
No idea who these people are. Literally. Satellite Officer Vicmere looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Minot. We could either take a room here in the whirling or go home for today. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
Heidelstein.
Friction, lock, set.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
Nothing. Nothing's helping this check.
Nope. You've got a pretty good chance, but nothing's really helping it.
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side.
That's not how she said the body was there. Did she?
No one ever mentioned anything about him lying on his side, but she did repeat the thing about. I mean, I think
He got
earlier
shot.
in this
She fell. He was shot. He fell on her. She pushed him off and rolled to the floor, and he was lying on his stomach, I thought.
I don't remember if he was lying on his stomach after that. Her pushing him to like off of her would make sense for him to be lying on his side. I think earlier in this conversation, the only thing Ruby said was she saw him in the bathroom already, which is kind of weird.
Mm-hmm.
He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
He was also very fucked up.
All right, let's go for it. Green.
Nice. Oh god, you're not even shooting it. You crawl towards the thing. That's got to be way worse.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Whoa. Whoa. Good thing you got a lot of rhetoric.
She's truly desperate. She thinks
Barely.
no other options.
Wow! A 12 on 12, a 1 and a 3. Damn. Good thing you have all that rhetoric. You've succeeded, but I don't know about that last one.
Yeah, I'm not going
The
to.
first two seem pretty iffy too.
This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives. She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her. Gratitude, doubt. She's still ready to go.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Good call. I would have done the same, had I not been incapacitated.
He couldn't take it like you. It irks him. Then he gets over it.
Her tent. We should check it out.
She can totally pull that trigger.
I'm sure.
And the catalyst for it is you breaking the machine. That's not a thing she does if you don't break the machine.
I imagine so, yeah.
But hey, lots of successful rolls.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, you needed that. You just spent 3 or 4 and a level on upping your health.
By dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out. The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes. Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook. You pocket the worn brown leather journal. A trusted friend left behind.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Man, that's a cool looking hat.
It's not bad.
I like the take on the normal like red or yellow star and hammer and sickles. Instead, it's like a white upside down star and antlers. It's pretty cool.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled. The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape. Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal. The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable. Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Definitely talking about the murder, but loyal to a fault to who? Glacier, Titus, whoever she's running drugs for, Everard.
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th. Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call?
Got the call?
The call? Did M call her personally? Why? Were you supposed to find her, even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake. Whatever you may look like, you don't feel like a hired assassin. Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me. Did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly. The call was a courtesy. He must have held her in high regard to personally tell her he knew about her plan to run drugs for the competition. The thick journal bound in brown leather is full of candor and diagrams. The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed?
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre. No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
Hey,
Well, we
am
know-
I
we know
a
a
corrupt
couple of
cop in belong to a mob boss?
Maybe that's why they're mad at you, on top of your previous alcoholism and telling them all to fuck off because they were cramping your style. Something like that. They definitely weren't around when the game started.
His trust is well placed. You aren't. You can feel it.
Glacier was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or
But no one heard the shot.
maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Alright, 2 points.
2 points. And damn, the murderer probably wasn't Ruby.
Yeah, I mean, it made a lot of sense for her to be the murderer. At the same time, it also made sense for her to not be the one.
Yeah.
Because definitely the stuff that Colossia gave us, there was a degree of he said, she said, oh, you know, she really didn't like my taste in men.
Right. And even now that you, like, bring all of Classier's information here to Ruby, there's more contradictions with Classier. She was still kind of... Everything we went over in that exchange just now, she was still kind of unaccounted for in certain times of the night. But no one heard the shot.
Mm-hmm.
So it's almost like it wasn't anyone who was there.
But it's clearly someone we've met.
Someone who has access to, like, old war rifles.
Yeah. There's no way anybody's at the Whirling Rags at 1 a.m.
Probably not. You could go try and see if Classier is still there.
No, she'd be in bed.
Or, yeah. Or even if, like, the Hardys are still there and you can update them about Ruby. I forget if you can even talk about that, but probably.
Well,
but yeah, I think at 1 a.m. everybody's gone.
Yeah, I think that's more of a in the morning thing.
Mm-hmm. It's 1.
I'm afraid we don't have time for rest stops right now.
Oh, we have to go.
Oh. Whoa.
Oh, these people are up still too. As his
Wow,
choice. Hey Kim, you got a spare bullet that I can use? I might need one. Because I've got a gun with no bullets.
I think if you go to your inventory, I think you have 1 bullet. Oh, maybe not. For some reason, I thought... Highlight the little bullets thing under your gun.
No. Oh, I have 1 bullet,
Got
yeah.
1 bullet, yeah, the one you found under the floor. I'm trying to remember. I
Stop.
think you can
Just
have
up
2
ahead.
bullets.
Danger. You are prepared. Don't put away your friend, your weapon. Snowflakes suspect the barrels of your VA's 9mm pistol.
Yes, I hear commotion. Let's go.
Good. Be ready to take damage.
If you want to do anything else, you should maybe go back. Not that now is a good time to do anything else, but hey, Joyce is still awake.
She is.
Legitimately, I kind of thought this would happen later. But I guess it happens immediately after Ruby.
So I'm guessing this is the end?
No.
Okay.
But you are firmly locked into the path towards the end now. Anything else you want to do, you have to do right now.
You're back.
Mostly.
Good. What can I help you with at this late hour? Of course. That's what I'm here for.
I guess you can't tell her about
You're
Everard,
back. Good.
like, trying to start a war.
Well, I mean, she basically knew that already with the strikers and his claims and things like that. Like, Everett is stirring trouble.
Yeah, she knows.
all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Courtenaire?
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through.
Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
He's not wearing a helmet.
He's not. Neither is the other merc right next to him. But the third one is...
Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return
This
to
one
your
here?
unit and forget all about
Yeah.
this.
They look like ghosts in the snow. It's really cool.
Kipt is merciful.
I think I've only seen this happen
willing
during
to
the day.
spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
Where the hell is this then? I thought there was only 2 in town.
Only one other?
Yeah.
Yeah. You got told there was only one other. So that's DePaul here is probably the one who was watching you and over the radio.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
You want a small spoiler that's not really relevant now?
Sure.
You can tell, if you like drag this out a little bit more, you can have more conversations with Joyce, and she'll tell you that another merc has joined their crew, but she
Okay.
doesn't really know anything about them. That's the only time you get a hint that there's a new one.
Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
I don't know. These people seem like
overwhelmingly superior firepower.
Yeah.
And he knows it.
they seem like the type of people who would gun down all 7 of them.
Rudd? This is Rudd.
That's Rudd.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene. The Mercenary Tribunal.
I think you can walk away to do anything else, but it's 1:20 a.m., so there's not a lot else to do.
I was thinking walk away would be let them shoot the Hardy Boys.
That maybe?
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance.
We've had 4 days.
Fucking time for
Okay, maybe more.
Maybe a little bit more. But to be honest, this can go on for like several days longer before it automatically happens. I think if you go like 9 or 10 days, this happens even if you don't find Ruby. Either that or it's just like auto game over and you have to load way back.
Pig, fuck!
Ah, yeah. Welcome to the fucking party. You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
I don't
She
know how
doesn't
civilized
seem to
they are.
understand the severity.
Yeah, she doesn't. She really doesn't.
No.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from there. Please. All right, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
Only one.
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name Midnight Raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time. Burn villages. Shit that sounds bad on the radio. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer. Not after this shit.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something. Now fire. Fuck them up. Easy. Tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
Gart's here.
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
She's gone. Forget about it now. For God's sake, tell him the Hardys didn't do it. Present a case.
Yeah? Who did that?
Do we have a murderer? You can point to yourself.
That's gonna get me shot. Classier looks suspicious as fuck.
She does.
And I would not mind pointing Crenell over at her. All the trouble she's given us.
She's given you a lot of trouble. The thing is, even if you assume basically everything she's told you is lies, except for like the little bits that we know are truth because everybody else corroborates it, still, no one heard the shot from a military-grade rifle.
Yeah.
How fucking
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
You can point them at Gart. That dude up there. They are the only ones with military-grade rifles.
Yeah.
One of us? You saying we? What if I just shot one of your pals here right now? How about the kid? Go ahead. Tell me we fucking killed our own colonel one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
Well, you did save.
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him.
Nice.
All together. Titus said, we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
Oof.
Did he just fire into the air?
I think so.
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
But he
Probably
died
did say those things.
on a Thursday. No, we got called on a Thursday.
I forget. I almost want to say you got called on a Friday or a Sunday.
We got called on a Thursday. But he'd been hanging there for a while, and that's why Clausia had called.
Yeah. That makes sense.
That doesn't sound good. What topic? Shots have been fired. Act before it's too late. This was a close call.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer, Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out. Rip you open.
The gunner, the raddest, the killer. What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21. About 50 little stick figures, all of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end.
Damn.
You're a tit-sucking pig.
What are we waiting for?
Lance Corporal, just fucking shut up and wait for your order.
He is not used to commanding or leading. He feels uncomfortable. He'd rather shoot to kill.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
The man stares at you with... Now is not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hands. Do something else. Get him distracted.
She's gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silo.
As you look to the bay, you see a small green sail.
Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid! The company bitch is gone. Laylee's cunt is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
They're huddled close in a formation. Still, the rest will stay. Even if it means dying here with him.
I don't think I've ever seen Shanky run off like that. That's cool.
Yes. So what? Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Ooh. Oh, this will be very good or very bad.
It's a 50-50.
Ask about him first.
Fuck.
You don't want
Wow.
his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Bunch of just barely scraping by rolls in this stream. On the end of this stream. This is nice.
Putting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly. Corti, Courtenay, Major Raoul Corti, Courtenay, friends with Lely, Raoul and Lely.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead. Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down clots.
I don't know about everyone saying good things about him, but
Yeah, that doesn't seem
Glacius
right.
said a lot of good things about him.
Oh, Glacius.
Everybody here, though.
Yeah.
Our colonel did what he had to do. It was either one cunt or 100 of them. Rude here.
In your ship pipes, right in the fucking.
He likes to fire mortars at random coordinates. Wipe out mud huts like that. When he gets bored, Lady knew how to command.
He was a good commander. I can see you miss him.
Oh yeah, he would have commanded this fuckhell way better than I did. But that didn't happen, because Hayseed, Bill, and Kipty the Kipt here fucking murdered him. Had him stink the village up for 2 weeks after. And you fucks did nothing.
Listen, man. We told you we...
Told us what? What did you say? Who said that? Tattoo fuck. You'll die first.
Woof.
Find his killer. Cop. His killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here.
Big talk, but you got him to admit he's a bad leader. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
Figured out the armor.
Yep. That's the best you're gonna get.
Green.
Nice.
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion.
It almost looks like you shot at the one over on the corner of the building.
Yeah.
There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't. To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. You stare down the barrel of the... Is there anything? A full suit of armor can't be too agile. You can shift direction faster than he can.
Good.
Nice.
A low shot
Red.
rings. You feel a tapping like rain on your chest plate. Heavy drops of rain. Then the sound of dice rolling as the cuirass distributes the shot evenly from plate to plate. You got hit. The armor took most of it, but still your ribcage burns. Feels like blood is slowly seeping into your lungs.
God, please.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from the balls. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you. Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you.
Oh.
His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger. The look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips Here it comes. Death.
Evade the shot.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll.
Fuck.
The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it. Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out. Stay with me.
Multiple options to admit that you didn't actually forget everything. Fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
The vast soul stuff, the apricot smell, we discovered that. But Harry just recedes.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me?
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
Kim truly trusts you.
You've done right by Kim.
Scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on you. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Fuck it.
Fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance.
Goddamn right.
A radio off the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
Damn limbic system.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You see the
What
lieutenant's
great
familiar
delivery,
shape
but also
in the
like
orange jacket. It
super
turns double,
edgelordy.
then triple from the pain.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
You're both alive!
Nice.
That's not always the case.
Yeah, because if I don't stop them, they'll shoot Kim.
They can shoot Kim. You can both die there.
What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued. Yes.
A blood-stained killer.
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He hit the cuirass. I heard it go off. I was looking for a clear line of sight to him. I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name. Yes, he's still alive too.
Theo was the old guy.
Theo was the old guy.
Fat
Glenn
Angus died.
Fat Angus was the one who cracked. Glenn's the guy who got shot, and Shanks is the one who ran.
Mm-hmm.
You were bleeding out by then. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the Pole, before she got a jump on me.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
He also got the other merc, the one that was in full armor.
The Pole was the last to die. Everhart had their bodies returned to Connell for a funeral. Company is yet to retaliate. Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know. 3. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Theo, he was just too old for combat. This is the one. All. Oh no, officer. It's pretty bad. 6 people are dead. But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
I don't know that he was ever wearing that jacket. I don't know why that's an option.
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
Huh, I guess in some way you can convince him to wear it.
I'm pretty sure you can convince him to wear it, but I don't know how.
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Isn't that written on your...
It served you well. The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely. Yes, we have also completely failed, but that's okay. Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. It appears no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome. The bruising in your shoulder is negligible. The armor took the brunt of the fire. We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me. No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
None here
I'm
yet.
sure they're worried about you.
That means he hasn't seen them around while you were out. They're not really worried about you. If they were, wouldn't they be here?
I don't know. I did.
Hell yeah.
No need.
Yes, need.
Yeah, like, it's well deserved. A million thanks, Kim.
Easy now.
Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you?
It's a good thing you already got all your dancing done with.
Mm-hmm.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Efrater. I honestly don't know.
Good, because I totally do.
Right? Might as well feign confidence.
Do you? Because we can't talk to Evrart. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too. Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know? I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
Damn, it's somebody else.
What? Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
He's wrong.
Okay. I don't know. That's been there for years. Yes, God cursed the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable. It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one, all completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless. We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
No need to be melodramatic.
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Go back to your other questions, or other statements at this point, rather.
Yeah.
I'm listening. Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
That does make some sense.
I'm ready to hear what you think about solving crimes now. It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
Well, giving up?
No.
Hell yeah.
No. Are you ready to limp? Where do you want to limp to? Let's do that. Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint. From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do.
Wow.
They squint at lights, and they
This is unrelated to the stuff that just happens. It's one of those Kappa type triggers that's only popping up right now.
Huh.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bahi, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world.
No.
Yeah, it makes a lot more sense if it happens earlier. And even then, you're not really going for a lot of that. Oh, it's the door. I was wondering what that was too. You can walk right into Kim's room? Holy shit. I don't remember ever seeing this screen. Maybe you can only do it right now.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night. Back there on the plaza, I think you very nearly had a heart attack. Alcoholism has damaged you more than bullets have. We should go.
It's another way of saying you've actually been through worse than this gunshot wound. Which, by the way, struck you somewhere in the pelvis.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you get all of the armor pieces, there are no leg armor pieces.
Yep. Well, whatever they had for leg pieces would have been like the guy was wearing that part of it, right? Like we got the boots off of him, but
Well, you didn't get the boots off of him, which is
well,
why you don't have them.
You can get the boots off of him, I mean.
You can get the boots off of them, but he was wearing like underwear.
The
And then
cabinet
in
is
the
empty.
in the trash dump, you found his pants, but they weren't armored pants.
She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
The bullet trajectory.
It is.
This window is pristine, at least on the inside. A red thread has been taped to the glass using adhesive tape. It trembles ever so slightly in the cold wind.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Classier left you ballistics.
This window is pristine, at least on the inside. The golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed. Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain, ending him. The red thread bisecting the room shows the trajectory of the bullets. From the roof outside, location A prime, the glass fractures around the bullet hole, shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back. Maybe if you extrapolate all possible points of origin first, the thread will make sense. The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization. Ruby ruled this out vehemently. The shot would have been heard from downstairs, where no one heard it. The likelihood of A prime has fallen drastically. You may be looking for a sniper.
They could have shot from the doomed commercial district. That's still pretty close, though.
Yeah, it's pretty close, but it's not the rooftop.
Yeah.
Maybe in the noise of the whirling in rags, no one heard the shot from there.
The shot had to come from a greater distance, beyond A prime. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez? You would need a map for that. A map of Martinez.
You're thinking, what if the shot didn't come from the roof? There was a map in the bookstore. We should come back with it, compare the landscape to the radius of the shot.
I'm going to let you know right now, because we've been going for a little over 6 hours, there's probably more than an hour, maybe 2 left.
Okay.
But you're super close.
Oh, I can taste it.
You can taste it. You need a map, and you know where that is, and we can come back and extrapolate, and that'll give you a direction. Damn, they're down to 3.
Yeah, because 3 died and 1 ran.
I think the one who ran is here. But yeah, Glenn, Angus, and...
Theo died.
And Theo, yeah, that's it.
But that's still only 6 of the Hardys.
Yeah.
So where's the...
No, you're right. There would be like a 7th one.
Yeah, there should be 4.
Maybe Shanky's not here. I think that's Eugene and Shank. Or Shanky.
No, this isn't Shank.
That's Eugene, for sure.
Yeah.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that. I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
His hand is covered in bruises and half plastered. Still, this hulking lump of man is glad to be alive. This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
Now, how can I help you? Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
What about Shanky?
Dennis, you saw him run. He's a mean little shit and I never trusted him. He'd better run real fast now. Real fast. Well, yeah. Memento mori, right? It means you might die tomorrow. So live every day like it's your last.
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking guy. Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or syphilis.
Hey, fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
I mean...
First,
same type of
find Dennis.
I'm going to find Dennis. I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to kill him.
The tone of the statement is so matter-of-fact. It's as though he were talking about picking up a morning newspaper on his daily walk around the block.
I'm not going to pick
The
this fight.
lieutenant shakes his head.
Yeah,
but
that's
doesn't
fair.
say anything. Go ahead then. Maybe they'll only break his legs.
We're hunting that rat down. Let it be known what happens to cowards. And then, I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads.
I'm sure that's how it
Tips
works.
If he's tired of replacing windows, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy boys. Don't know? Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Nope.
He did.
Uh-huh.
He shrugs and tries to look uninterested.
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand
God.
and a big pill in the other.
What did you think his advice was going to
Probably
be?
Monica visiting Jandro. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
It's sincerely
Bless you,
Love
Kim.
you, Kim.
how hard these guys
I love you,
type
Kim.
amongst themselves.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book. Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo Loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Jandro. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
Right back at you, Titus.
That's a promise.
Hey, achievement unlocked. Hardy's Heroes.
Hardy boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Bino Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
Just some moderate beer.
12% is not moderate beer.
No, it's quite strong.
Alright. Yeah, I think you're right of, as late as it is, it's probably a good time to save.
We
know what we need to do. We know where we're going.
Yes. Yeah, you know exactly where you're going. You're a little on rails from here, but like there's still
Instead like 2 hours, yeah.
I'll say there's still like 3, maybe 4, depending on how you count it, big conversations left.
Damn.
Yeah. Game's big. But you're headed in the right direction.
Mm-hmm. Who the fuck shot him?
Who the fuck shot him?
Because it wasn't Ruby.
Nope.
And it wasn't Clausier.
Nope.
It wasn't the Mercs, though they're an easy target.
It probably wasn't the Mercs. They seemed pretty convinced it wasn't them.
Assumably, we've seen them. Was it fucking Joyce?
It's a fine guess. She would have the means to
She's-
have a rifle like that.
And the knowledge.
And the knowledge. Maybe she wanted to start a war between the dock workers and Wild Pines the whole time?
Maybe she's there to break the strike in her own way.
Right.
Seems why she got out of Dodge.
She could have just been lying to you, yeah, and then completely left, like, as soon as she saw that tribunal was about to go down. She was there minutes before.
I think we can fairly safely rule out Pigs, Kuno, and Kuno S.
Yeah, that's a safe bet. It could have been maybe Everett has talked about having a B team, or like the Hardys have mentioned that in this stream too.
Could be Everett's brother.
Could be Everett's brother. Maybe they wanted to start a war. They've already kind of talked about it.
I mean, yeah. Presumably at this point we've met them in some capacity.
Right.
Like any good story, you beat the you meet the suspect within the first act. So we've met them. It wasn't us or the other cops. That doesn't make sense.
No, that doesn't make any sense. Harry definitely has some lines about like, oh god, what if I'm the fucking murderer? But I think that kind of gets mirrored in the Dick Mullen book. Where he's like said to be a murderer but definitely isn't. But then you don't learn the end of that story. The game prevents you from learning the end of that story.
Yeah.
But still, you got called here to address the murder, so it doesn't make sense if Harry did it before showing up here, even if he was wild and drunk when he showed up.
Yeah. And then there's... It's not the dice maker at Placier. That doesn't make sense either. I doubt it's...
No, probably no.
I doubt it's the art lady. I do kind of...
Cindy the Skull?
Cindy the Skull.
She is the one hard gangster you've met in the entire game.
She actually is a skull?
She's a skull.
Oh shit.
She actually is a skull.
Huh.
But yeah, there's nothing pointing at her. Let's see. There's also...
There's this guy here. There's the fucking guy in the suit.
Sunday friend.
Yeah, the Sunday friend.
The Sunday friend, who says he saw it.
He said he saw the lynching.
He saw the lynching. And he used his bureaucratic speak to tell you almost nothing. He told you some things, but couldn't really provide too much. Let's see. There's any one of the lorry drivers or other people we've met.
True.
Not much pointing in their direction.
Could be the Paled Rider for all we know.
Could be the Pale Rider. She might not even remember. Or think she was living out some other memory when she did it.
I mean,
Probably not any of Lillian's children.
probably not any of the children, period.
Probably not anybody over in the church. They have very clearly defined goals.
Yeah. Though one of them did have a gangster father. Though it
Yeah?
makes no sense for her to stir up trouble here.
No, yeah, she was quite appreciative of like you steering them away from doing the drugged in.
I doubt it's Crabman, though in terms of skills, he is... Holy shit, he's probably the best candidate.
Yeah, he's got the dexterity for it, that's for fucking certain. And he's always in the top of that church, which might give him a pretty good view.
I don't think it has the right angle, because that's... The shot would have had to come either straight on or straight on and a little bit to, like, the, this direction. Because, like, the angle for the shot was coming, like, this way.
Yeah, it was.
So it's... It couldn't have been him, because he's way too far south.
It feels a little off. Yeah.
Or it's one hell of a shot.
Mm-hmm. And hey, those are Classier's ballistics taped up to an already fixed window, so they may not be perfect. So, like, the rooftops over there are kind of a suspect. We definitely know people can have access to them. You got on top of the Feld building.
The problem with that is, again, with her ballistics,
It's the same as, like, the church angle. They're in very similar spots.
It's even worse because the problem is the wall. Like, going up to Colossia's room.
Mm-hmm.
You just step outside because we can actually demonstrate this here. Going up to Colossia's room, the shot has to have come in either straight on or up in this direction. So anything south here hits the wall.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
it's
the ballistics looked like it was veering off kind of towards the top of the screen. Like it's towards that far incline up on the roof.
Yeah.
So it was inside the angle of this building to the left.
So it's possibly
straight on the front.
In here. But this is one of the best candidates.
Maybe.
Or
it's definitely not any further north or east than that.
Yeah, they either took the shot from the doomed commercial district or there's nothing else out here that's that tall. Unless they're in a fucking chopper. Just hovering out here.
Yeah. But we'll find out next time when we get that map.
I have to know. I have to look at the map now.
All right.
Oh my god. Things have gotten out of hand. I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime, it's even worse. I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
Gangbangers? There were a bit more than gangbangers.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there were no actual gangbangers around them.
Just look at that limp. Maybe I should close the bookstore and I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies.
Play silence, shut up.
Yeah, that's not going to go very well.
No. In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. Some of these old paperbacks just don't have the durability.
Great.
The book was up top, at the very end of the stairs.
You mean the map?
Yeah, the map. The map. All right.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden. The maps look old and faded. Your eye...
Map of Martinez. This could work, maybe.
You can try and steal it from her. But I mean, at this point...
Officer, discard the thought. For your brave efforts against those thugs, you may have it for free.
This large map displays Ozon, Laurenta. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north, radiating outwards from you. The suzerain Revachol. With a radius of the ocean breaks apart into attack connections to other 850 million people live on these.
All right.
I think you have to go back to the ballistics room. Classier's room.
Probably. Makes sense.
There's also, this.
Unjor. Jessarai.
The graffito has been painted over the traces
Director
of the fire
something?
It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
Predatoire.
This
smells
was
of
Cindy
blood
Vista.
and fuel oil. She finally did her art piece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday. And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that?
She used the fucking blood from the murder scene.
She's pretty hardcore.
She's pretty hardcore.
What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You
it's got a
could
cool idea.
Buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know.
It's made out of blood and fuel. You could set the whole message on fire. It'd be pretty disco.
Tied to the antenna.
I think you do it from. I think you do it from inside the room.
Let's try it from here.
Okay.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Here, your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
Yeah, so this is down and enclosed. Like, it can't have come south because it's going to hit the wall. It can't have gone too far north.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the map tab.
Hey, you have a map now. A thing we've never had, but could have picked up in the very beginning of the game. Oh, by the way, you have fast travel now.
This is the thing I wish you had spoiled me about.
Yeah. I'll be real. There were points where it was like, when do we unlock fast travel? It's got to be around here somewhere. I think if you have the map, it unlocks as soon as you visit the church. But I forgot about the map.
The fisherman shacks.
Mm-hmm.
That's the right angle. Well, see, it's weird, because here it's showing it as the window facing down south towards the fisherman shacks, whereas in the actual game, it's facing more...
Yeah, the map is not super 100% accurate. It's from a couple of years ago. Who knows what that broken egg is? There's the old Ferris wheel that's totally not there anymore. And the weird cube in the southeast.
Yeah.
Still, gives you an idea.
And use it on the window.
The same two neon-lit shapes. According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime. B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on. 700 meters away, the likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
I think these are supposed to look like they're coming in from kind of above and not through that wall.
Mm-hmm.
Because it definitely came in through the window.
Well, this is showing, like, on the map. Like, this is me looking at the map coming in from the west, yeah.
Yeah.
1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched. 1 kilometer away, an unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere, on an islet in the Bay of Martinez perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window. between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 8B and 33A. The angle would have been extreme and access to the islets is questionable, but it is a possibility. Then there's the thread the witness left. She did have a first-hand view of the event. Perhaps she found something in the outer reaches of her memory of it. You need to inspect it again. It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime.
From the islet.
The island in the bay.
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass. It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
I mean, probably not, but
I find
she
that
knew what
hard
she
to
was
believe.
doing.
But at this point, what difference does it make? Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
Haven't been there yet.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island. How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Ah, but Lillian.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
So it's none of the locations. It was literally
It's
somewhere.
fucking none of the locations you've ever seen yet.
That doesn't mean that it didn't come from somebody that we've already met.
Correct.
And my suspicion of Joyce grows, but it is almost midnight my time. We are almost 7 hours in.
Yeah.
I need to sleep. I don't want to have to wait
Yeah.
another week, but I need to sleep.
I don't want to steal your sleep away. I still want to say there's at least an hour and a half left.
Mm-hmm.
There are 3 big powerful scenes coming up. There's magic coming up, even though we've kind of already seen that in the church. And hey, what a fight!
Yeah.
What a gunfight.
That was a hell of a boss fight.
I don't think we saw it. And it might depend on like actions taken in the middle of the fight or prep for it. There's kind of 2 things I want to tell you about that we missed. So there were the 3 mercenaries, right? And Kim gets 2 of them. The one that he gets first was the one who was completely, totally armored up.
Kim, who's a bad shot, got the guy who's
like an okay shot. He definitely has sight problems, but the merc who was fully, completely armored up, he gets through the slit in the helmet eyes. He makes a shot that has like a third of an inch of open space.
That's nuts.
And just straight into the guy's brain. Kim's amazing. And then the other thing I wanted to mention is, you know how you have 24 voices in your head from all of your stats?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's actually a 25th one that we missed. But the reason, and we may have like discarded it anyway based on how you're playing, but the way you get it is in the very, very, very beginning of the game. When you wake up, you have to have an inland empire, I think, of at least 4, and make a like background check. That isn't even a thing you roll for, but gets rolled anyway. When you examine the fan with your tie on it. If you pass that check, the tie becomes a character and talks to you throughout the entire game.
Huh.
And it's even crazier than electrochemistry.
Oh my god.
There's There's a lot of fun dialogue with the tie, but the coolest thing that we've now passed is it like heavily encourages you to buy a bottle of like 100% alcohol from I forget his name, one of the bums that can sell you stuff over by Idiot Doom Spiral.
Mm-hmm.
And if you have that and the tie in that final gunfight, the tie will prompt you to make a Molotov out of that alcohol and the tie and launch it at Courtenay.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So we've missed a character, which is fucking wild. But to be fair, it lends itself heavily to more unhinged playthroughs.
Yeah, very true there. And also, you said you never saw that one guy run off either.
I don't think I've ever seen Shanky run off. I don't remember that happening at all. I'll have to like go back and check, but I don't remember Shanky fleeing and everybody being pissed at him. I think I just remember him freezing and doing nothing in the middle of combat.
Which makes me wonder, like, how wildly that fight can change. Because presumably, with the mercs there doing their tribunal, they're going to have to die.
Well, or you and Kim can die.
Well, yeah, it could be a game over.
Yeah.
To progress story, they have to die. It's just a question of me wondering how many Hardys live and which Hardys. If it's always the same ones or, you know,
I want to say Glenn always gets it, but I'm not sure. And I'm not sure that Angus and
Theo
and Leo, whoever, yeah. I'm not sure about them always getting it either. So like things do change. You can get out of that fight and continue the story, but Kim dies.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's genuinely impressive as storytelling and writing.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of variety going on here. Like, things are kind of, sort of, always the same, but there's a lot of variety in your characters, and events can change a little bit.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
But then you always finally get to the end of that tribunal with like, well, who the fuck is the murderer? Where did that shot come from? Okay, now, like, even if you do a bunch of visual calculus stuff beforehand and you have the map, it'll just be like, you don't have Clausier's ballistics yet.
Mm-hmm.
And so you'll be like, okay, we have these more likely positions and these less likely positions. And way the hell out on the pier and all the way out on this little islet, that's crazy. Let's look at literally anything else first.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because even the percentages Harry was calculating, it wasn't anything like, they didn't add all up to 100%. It was just like, it's a 20% chance here, it's a 5% there, it's a 3% there.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck it, if it doesn't seem like Joyce now. God, it really seems like Joyce.
She didn't tell you she was leaving, right? She just kind of up and left, and in the middle of that tribunal, you see your boat going off.
Well, not even that. Just in terms of, like, she has the means of getting over there. She has the training to do it. She's representing a company that desperately wants this strike over, and it doesn't care. They already have questionable morals since they sent the fucking mercs to end it.
Oh, yeah.
So, like...
Yeah, she's fed us a lot of pretty tales, and seemed upfront with most of it. Even, like, going so far as to talk about how she wishes the revolution was successful.
Yeah, she has a bit of a cowboy in her.
Right. But you're right. She still works for what is basically like an analog of the East India Trading Company.
Mm-hmm.
They're big trading, shipping, maybe oil barons, whatever. There's some big conglomerate. And that's where Joyce is coming from. In fact, at this point, since we're definitely not going to get to it, you can, through a couple of different ways, or a couple of different successful checks, deduce that, wait, she's not just here, like, negotiating shit. Joyce Messier is almost certainly a member of the board of that company. She's like top brass.
Hmm.
So
And
maybe
she's there,
here,
and she's
making
there
certain something
personally.
gets done.
Yeah.
And she's there personally, yeah. So there's a lot of suspicions, right? Also, you've still never seen Everett's brother.
Yeah, true.
No idea what any of them were up to. All we know about them is they're clearly corrupt.
Yeah, very true. But we are still streaming, so I'm going to hit the big button to end it. I'm thinking no raid tonight. Not for me, at least. So.
It's late.
Yeah. But thank you, everybody, for joining us. Looks like there's going to be one more stream of this next week where we find out what the fuck is finally going on. And
There will be one more stream, and I promise magic. It'll also probably be like half as long as this, even if that.
Yeah.
But we can spend some time talking about it afterwards.
Yeah, I think that's going to... This game's going to require some decompression.
Sure.
But... Anyway, have a good night, everybody. I will see you again this weekend for possibly finishing Octopath 2.
Nice. I'm going to be having a stream on Thursday where I just enjoy my brand new controller that rules and play a lot of games and maybe finish Resident Evil 4. We'll see. And then I'm starting Hi-Fi Rush on Friday.
Nice, nice.
And I won't be streaming this weekend.
But anyway, take care, everyone. I will see you later.
Bye-bye. RadMahou. See you next time.